Hello. Hello, Florian. YouTube is weird. What does that mean? We are only 1.5 hours late, which is an improvement to yesterday. And yes, we are almost to 200 subs on YouTube. We are also almost to 100 followers on Twitch. So only one follower on Twitch. Then we had 100. And on YouTube, I think, I had how many left on YouTube? Let me check. Two. So basically, we have exactly double the amount of followers on YouTube compared to Twitch, which is very interesting. Okay, so welcome. Today will be another chill stream, although as Nom already said last time, I always say that. And last time was quite stressful, even though it was supposed to be a chill stream. So let's just hope today will be a chill stream instead. Yeah, and then we do some bug fixing and some quality of life stuff. Maybe add some polish, maybe even some new content. I'm thinking eyes cursor maybe, or some button cosmetics to grind for. Maybe. Depends on how much time we have and how little we get stuck. Probably get stuck a lot again. So that is the evil thing. Okay. So let's get right into it. Let me go back to my corner. The big lurking quaddy goes back to being normal. No. Okay. Here we are. Hello, Keegan. I feel compelled to ask about the basket. What basket? Alright, so what do we have? I do have a bug list on Discord. And I do have a to-do list, but it's probably not entirely complete. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's pinned? Yeah. So there's a couple of things for sure. So one of them is the double leaderboard entry, which always happens when you submit a thing and goes straight to the hub world. And if you open the leaderboard, it will have everything twice, which is not a big deal, but it still shows, which is kind of weird. Actually, let me turn on the music a little bit more. And then we want to look into the language filter and the special characters, because I think it was Dyksa who ran into issues with the word hell, which is kind of weird, but I guess it probably is just part of it. And not sure about special characters, which ones can be used and which not. We'll have a quick look, but I don't think I will change much there. And then we have some issues with the shop upgrades because they don't show the correct tooltip. Incorrect tooltip on max, and then there's another thing. Let's put this on a new line. This. And then there's another thing which is green prices after buying, even if no money. So even if you don't have enough points to buy something, it will stay green because it doesn't update in time. And then the tooltips, you probably make custom tooltips instead of using the Godot tooltip system, because the tooltips are always above everything else, which is not good, because our cursors are game objects more or less, so the tooltips will always hide our cursor, which is true for the... Wait a minute. It's also true for the drop-down menu in the options. I don't want to make custom stuff for that. Maybe we can figure out how to put the UI and font somehow. I don't think it's possible though, which is quite annoying actually. Maybe we disable the custom cursor if we are not playing, which is kind of sad. I kind of wanted people to see their custom cursor everywhere. We'll have to look into that. Then the hub scaling is not, like, it is kind of working, but not really. Not on ultra wide, which is very low priority, but we can have a look at that as well. Then this is a big one. I do want to do that because the slowdown felt really good, so you could see when you get a challenge how the game slowed down and where the buttons went. Reintroducing the slowdown could introduce some other issues, but it would be really nice. Probably will be irrelevant though with the... it kind of will still be relevant. I don't think it's a big deal to introduce that. Then we want to have a separate currency with the local high score. Which will probably just be in the save file, which is kind of invites people to like cheat their currency. But I don't really want to store it on the database. Maybe I will though. Maybe. Or we encrypt the save file or something, but I don't think it's a big deal right now. We don't have that many players. Check the thumbnail, Florian. Then the hub world sprites. I did want to make a separate thing for the leaderboard, which is currently the statue in the middle. I guess the statue works pretty well though, so we might not even do that. But I kind of want to have the submission guidelines also somewhere accessible outside of actually submitting. So that could be a thing. And then yeah, I don't want to upscale all the art as well, but that's not something I do on stream. Then this is the very big one that I kind of want to do today. The auto accept of challenges, like you can, like a gameplay option where you can set every challenge to auto accept or auto decline, or maybe even a per challenge toggle, like a checkbox that you can set, so that specific challenge is auto accepted. That would be nice. Is it a basket? Yeah, maybe it's probably a well actually. I kind of thought it looks like a basket. Maybe it is a well. It would be cuter as a basket though. I might make it even an emote where it looks more like a basket. Hello, God, Beelen. Welcome. Yeah, this is something I want to do, especially with the minimal icons. Like we generate some neat icon art, so it just shows with the bare minimum of information, and then we make a pause where the original challenges in the pause menu. That would be very nice. So that will maybe be the big one if we get there today. And then there's some other ideas that I had for challenges and new cursors, like the ice cursor, where the combo timer ramps slower, so you can get higher combo before it's the max speed. That would be fairly simple to do, and would be really nice to have one more new cursor in the game. Hello Flushy, welcome. And then the focus challenge where you have to press the same button over and over again, that would kind of clash with the twin cursor, but it's not that big of a deal. It could be inverse or something, so you do the opposite of what you usually do. And then a zone challenge. That is something that emo suggested at some point, where you can't fail for a short amount of time, and that could be like a bonus challenge, like a rare bonus challenge where you just gain double combo and can't break your combo and can't click the decoy. That would be really cool as well. So you just click as fast as possible, basically. Hello Shwiz, welcome. And then that could be very cool as well, like the cosmetic shop. I did want to add a tab in the shop for cosmetic stuff, so people can actually grind for something when the leaderboard is closed. So you can actually grind currency and then buy cosmetics. I did think it would be nice to have like button sets with different colors, and later maybe even different like images instead of the current round panels. I was thinking lavender and mint would be a good color combination, and the black and white and the classics, instead of the current blue and red. And then the color, a cursor color override, which is probably the same color sets as the buttons as well, and especially the twin cursor, that should probably follow the button colors. Yeah, the new soundtracks. It would be nice to have 2 more songs, and then a tracklist where you can like enable and disable the songs and shuffle and stuff. That was actually the initial submission by Skaters before he changed it to update the hub world. And I think that should be something that we do anyway, because it is getting pretty stale to hear the same song over and over again. Light blue and pink color would go hard. With light blue and pink. Light blue and pink. I mean, it's currently light blue, right? Kind of. Not sure what the color, the names of the color right now. I think it's Indian red and... What was the blue shade? Yeah, it is light blue already. So you would just change the Indian red to pink. Maybe we could also... I kind of want to have button sets. We could also make it like a palette where you can choose the colors yourself, like a Beat Saber. You just unlock a color palette picker or something. And then the actual cosmetics will be... like the button form. Maybe. Oh yeah, pink also is also... Yeah, also is pink. Also... Yeah, pink and light blue, true. That is basically just also then. Alright. So that is the things, and for polish I have noted down something that, well, all of this was already noted down, but I'm going through it now because that is what we want to do today, although we probably want to have time for most of it. Just more effects for combos and stuff, so it feels better to combo, because currently there's like no effect at all. It's just a pop-up label. Oh, we actually have the floating labels. Could add more effects here, and combo multiplier we also have. Yeah, and then when the multiplier increases, there should be a sound effect and VFX as well. And then for the penalty, like a screen shake and stuff. Challenge completed should have a sound effect for sure, because you currently don't really notice when you actually complete a challenge. And then... Oh yeah, the slowdown sound effect. Which I guess depends on if we reintroduce the slowdown or not. Menu underlay shader. I kind of wanted... Like, currently it's just like this weird darken overlay. But it would be nice to have like a blur of frosted glass thingy that blurs the background while a menu is active. Tired because of hospital. Did you have your regular checkup again, or did you have... Did actually something happen? And then some background flavor. That is something that Gilaria... Well, not really, but Gilaria, I put something on the leaderboard. By the way, we could check the leaderboard. I did not check on stream yet, so people haven't seen all the submissions. Let's have a look. Alright, we have Dyksa again, very dedicated, with 200,000 high score. With the suggestion to add a swarm of piranha as mini challenge and survive a set amount of time while avoiding the piranha pattern. That is something that I actually wanted to do anyway. We just didn't have time to adjust the piranha that we currently have, and the original discussion was to just have one piranha like go across the screen, which I think is kind of lacking for sure. So that is maybe something that Daxa gets for free, if we can do it before the cycle closes. Yeah, and then some sort of aquatic theme during gameplay. That is also something that I wanted to do in a mid-cycle update. We do have still 3 days left. So maybe Ginadia even gets this for free. Maybe. And then we have Zeren, who just said epic. And then we have welcome back, Sarah. Come on, hello. Nice to see you again as well. And then we have Shriz, who noted that there are some operating systems that don't have the font that we are using because the font is currently loaded from the system, which I think should be a fairly easy fix, but I'm not sure how it will impact the current game. But we can have a look at that as well. Let me actually note that down. Replace system fonts with shipped packaged font, because I was not aware that that was the case, but I'm pretty sure that most operating systems have the font. It's just Arial bold, like it's just a bold Arial font, so most systems should have this by default, but we definitely could have a look, so fonts aren't actually different for anyone. Then we have Nom Nom, who wants a background boss that takes damage whenever the score hits a certain point. So that is kind of not really, it doesn't really affect the gameplay. Not by the definition of the submission, but it could affect the gameplay. And it definitely would make the game feel a little better, like you actually have a purpose to like attack something. So that would be really nice. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite picks from the current leaderboard stuff. And the rest is just people saying stuff. I think Bob, I don't know who Bob is. Probably a Steam player that did not like the game state. As they just said no, which probably is the answer to is this a game yet? Yeah. So hopefully there will be more people on Steam as well. And with the new update, we do have some new traffic currently, so maybe we will see some new people in chat as well. Hello Grandios, have a gorgeous day as well. Yeah, it's probably just Arch Linux. I installed my old phones from Windows, so I don't know if Arch has them out. Yeah. What is background boss? Like the image of background, like the background becomes a boss image. Yeah, basically, yeah, some kind of sprite that is a boss monster that moves in the background and gets like a health bar, and then it gets damaged by like your combos and stuff, just to add some flavor to the gameplay, which can be really nice. Probably will make a huge impact on how the game feels to play, even though it actually doesn't change the gameplay, but it does make a difference when you have stuff like that. Alright, so everything is still working. I replaced also the... Wait, what was this? Oh, we are in the same version. Oops. I did replace some screenshots and stuff, but that's fine. Also, for those who did not look at Discord, there is new stuff on Steam. I did update the store. Oops. The store assets. As you can see, there is a new capsule art, which I think is a bit crowded. Like it doesn't feel very professional, but at least it shows some of the new stuff, so people have an idea what it changed since the last update. Rhythm game makes me dizzy. Yeah, it is. We did have some feedback. Like I think a lot of people don't really like the current iteration of the rhythm game. But we can tweak some things so it feels a little bit better. What else? What else? What else? There was something else. Yeah, I can show this, but I guess I can show it a little bit. But the icon in the library has also changed. Yeah, no, I won't show that. You can see that for yourself. It is now no longer the white square with ItaGy written on it. It is now a proper client icon, which is very nice. And there's also actually, you can use, I uploaded 2 community icons, so you can actually set I think I didn't test it, but you can actually probably set your like your profile or something to one of the client icons. And where was it? Maybe I should have tested it. Wait, what is this? Oh, I didn't even see that there were also already threads on Steam. Apparently, there are people who have made posts on the Steam community discussions board, and I have not received any notifications. I will have a look at that after the stream for sure. Might be interesting if each mini challenge represents a game genre. Oh, you mean like a rhythm game and then the next challenge is something else? Could be nice, could be nice. Depends on installation, I guess, but pretty sure icon symbol is usually not included in basic. But what? I'm not sure what you mean. But like it's on Steam, like Steam delivers the icon. So it should be available, although I did only upload a Windows native icon. I'm not sure if the fallback works for Linux and Mac. But I think it should. The piranha and pufferfish emote facing each other felt like they were fighting, yeah. Like, the pufferfish shopkeeper is just basically staring at the piranha while the piranha screams at him. RPG challenge, get to level 100 and kill the dragon. Yeah, go on a quest. Somebody is ripping off ItaGy. Wait, what? What does that mean? I don't think that's true. Oh, damn. Yeah, you're right. Someone is. That is very interesting. Hmm. I will be curious if that will take off. Interesting, interesting. Our first, how do you call it? Like it's not a ripoff. It's like first guy that got inspired and wants to do the same thing, I guess. Yeah, there's already a clone to be announced on Steam. Interesting. Mm, well, it would be cool if this. Well, it would probably be free. That would also be interesting. Maybe if it takes off, people will flock to the original. Could be good marketing. A competitor, yeah, that's the word. Already got a competitor. We started a new genre, guys. Hopefully, people will jump on that genre train. The question is, can they deliver? Okay. What else? What else? Wait, I closed the browser. What have I done? Mistakes have been made. Give me a second. Oh yeah, I thought I looked it up on Steam, but I guess I didn't. Oh yeah, it was a link. Now I get it. Why? Now I have to fix my second screen real quick. Give me 1 second. Then this. Alright. We are back. Okay, let's get into it actually. Why is this not in compact mode? Okay, and this one either. What is happening? Why is there... Oh god, we're saying things are weird. Alright, this should do it. Alright, let's get into it. What if we all go there and submit same submissions? Report for copying, sure. They use AI too, yeah, that's what I would think for a project like that. Okay, so what do we start with? 60 double entries. soon we'll get a documentary about the genre ItaGy like. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I really should do more marketing. I should make a YouTube video, but I'm not good at like stuff like that. So maybe I have some time tomorrow morning to make a new viral YouTube video on the game. Oops. Okay, double entries. Let's see what that is. Leaderboard. Entry and screen. It's probably on the screen. Thing. Where is it loaded? Load likes, load entries. Yeah, it is loaded here. I think the problem is that it's already loaded and doesn't actually clear when it reloads. No, that can't be right. Right? Maybe. Where's this called? Here, load entries, update leaderboard, chart Q3 on every entry. So it is Q3. It has to do with the hub world, because the hub world is actually the problem. Like, it's not happening if you don't go into the hub world. Is the update leaderboard called? Yeah, it's called from both. On fade in. Does this do something? Gameplay cycle Q3. Okay, what about this? Yeah, then it's called here. If visible, load update leaderboard. Maybe it's changing visibility multiple times. Okay, let's check how it looks. The Steam trailer was good, I think, at least. Which one? Like the original one? The open beta one? Or the new one? I think the new ones are pretty bad. The first one was really nice. The open beta one was really good as well. My favorite was the open beta one that did not get a lot of traction on YouTube. Okay, so if we submit anything, let's use real quick. So if we submit anything, I think it will immediately... What is this? Why do I have an issue again? Oh, that's the crash that we kept getting. Wait, is that currently live? Yeah, that is live. Oh, I think it's when you submit before they... Wait. We did learn something new last time though. We can use valid. Is instance valid, which is really nice, so we don't have to do these weird nav checks. Is instance valid and playing. Wait, what? The new one is quite good. Really? Yeah, the open beta one is very, very good. I think so too. It was a lot of fun to make as well. Especially because of the music. It's unfortunate we don't have the music in the new one anymore. Yeah, unsubmit the game closes. Yeah, that's the error we have to fix right now. The early access one. So like cycle 2 or cycle 1? I think cycle 1 was literally just a recording of some gameplay, which is basically nothing. Oh yeah, I think you mean the concept trailer. ItaGy Unreal Engine version when maybe. I did do some stuff with Unreal Engine. I think we could make something like that. It would be very interesting. Like, I don't have enough experience to do a 3D game though. It could be fun though. We could make like 1 month cycles. After the first submission, we just went to hub immediately. Yeah, that's supposed to happen. That is true. Like, you are supposed to land in the hub after submitting. Yeah, the YouTube one. Should be int. Oh, instance ID. What am I doing? Okay. District fix the crash. Fix crash. On submit. Maybe it didn't even crash. I don't even know. Sometimes it crashes, so. Fix null pointer. BGM null pointer on submit. Let's test the rubric. Remake FNAF. FNAF Ruin. I believe if it was a team, it would be easier, yeah. ItaGy will become very heavy and laggy. What do you mean in your Unreal Engine? Yeah. 4 to 5 people more working on it, that it could be a lot more lucrative. It's like yeah, I don't know. I think it's difficult to find a team that wants to, like, stream together every day, and I do want to do the stuff on stream. But if you want to make a project like that, offline, with a team, then I'm sure there will be people who would enjoy this kind of development cycle. With, like, it's like a game jam every week. Yeah, here's the W stuff. Wait, it's literally just a thing again. Maybe it just loads it twice. Like the entire thing. I thought it might just double up the entries, but it looks like it just has the entire thing again. And that should be... Yeah, how does this happen? Leaderboard screen. Leaderboard screen show. I probably should just put a breakpoint here. Wait, does he leaderboard update when we lose the game? Fade in. Is fade in called? I don't think it is. I mean, no, it has to be. No, it is called, but why is it called? It's on game end. On game end, the title screen fading. Yeah, this one is supposed. No, if it's evolution mode. No. Otherwise, it doesn't. Oh. On use. But lose isn't used anymore. Or is it? No, it's always the win pop-up. Or is it? It's not. Remove this. Wait, no. I guess. No, yes. No, yes. Yes, it still needs to be because the... Wait, I'm so confused. Right, the other, like the evolution mode stuff doesn't have any pop-ups, so it can go. Remove redundant code. Maybe I should have exactly said what I remove. That is a very bad commit message, but whatever. So... there must be something else happening, right? Like game ended connect, is there any other connection? Emit. Wait, that one calls it manually. That is interesting as well. Wait, on leave pressed. On leave pressed, on game ended. What is that? Strike out, tired of hide. Oh, that's the... Oh, that's the quit button. Why am I calling it menu though? Shouldn't this be mid? Like, shouldn't this be game ended? Emit? I feel like it should. See if this changes anything. Okay. Okay, nothing changed, so I think it's still working on it. By the way, do you think I should disable this hovering swoosh? Because I think it feels weird. Maybe it's just me though. No! So I don't think it's weird. I want to try something. What if I go straight into play and then submit again? Wait, there's also no... Is there music playing in the submission screen? No music. Interesting. So now it's double. If I go in again from here directly, would it be triple? Should be, right? Because it's not... It's only updating when we leave to the main menu. What a decoy is it? More decoys, please. Oh, this is only 2. So it just triggers twice, I guess. What was it? Oh. Signal ended instead of direct call. So on game ended on right now. Emit, connect. Here it connects. Oh. It only connects here. So it should only fire once. And then there... Oh yeah, submission screen. Submission... On submit. Does all the database stuff. And then title screen fade in. What's the true? True hub. So it's the same. So we do fade in with the same thing, but we say to hub true. So it loads. Yeah, okay. I'm an idiot. It shouldn't. Like, it shouldn't even call update because it already does it. What is this? Oh, yeah. Because it already loads the screen, we didn't even need this. So it can just... why did I even introduce this? Like, this can just be on hidden. Or is it? Hub? Here, hidden. Put this up there. Yeah. And then we do active menu hide, and this is irrelevant because it already loads. Why did I think I need this? What are you talking about, Flushy? Who's Gabriel? His spirit possessing Freddy. Oh. I am not aware of any Five Nights at Freddy lore. Like, I've never seen it, I've never played it. I only see, like, images of the game. And maybe trailers. Have I ever seen a trailer? I don't even know. There we go. That is fixed. Very nice. Easy fix. Double leaderboard. Fix. Double leaderboard. In hub. After submit. Okay. Many fixes. Let's go. That is double entries fixed. Then I should fix something else. Wait, what else? Oh yeah, crash. Crash on submit. Fix. And then let me actually check. I kind of want to export the debug version and see if actually something is happening or not. Would you ever add Kohari lore to this game? I mean, if it's requested, I have to, right? We already added Kohari stuff to the game as well. I would probably prefer not to, but it's already taking on so much of the channel anyway, with the Puff of the Shopkeep and the statue and the aquatic theme and all of that stuff, and the beep boop on the open beta. If you haven't seen it yet, I think you have, but we can play it right now just to make sure, because, you know, and totally not because I want to hear it. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Okay. And then... What is this? Oh god, I need to get... I can't look at Discord. I'm getting too distracted. But that is interesting. There is apparently another video on the game. Should I check it on stream? Oh, that's a 20-minute video. And it's on the open beta. Interesting. By Tixie on YouTube, if you want to check it out. We will not watch it on stream. But that is the video. Pixie reviewed the open beta. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a jump scare. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. I will watch it after the stream. Oh, that is on the wrong browser. Yeah, I'll watch it after the stream. Let's keep that open for later. Oh yeah, we do have an Easter egg. I completely forgot about that, Florian. There is indeed an Easter egg. Okay. Right, I wanted to test the debug version with a console. I'm not sure how to fix the weird error. Like, what is this about? Library found for current OS. No GD extension library found for current operating system in architecture Windows x86-64 in configuration file. Like, that's from the Git library. Like, why would it do that? Weird errors. It doesn't even need it. It works without it. And why would it be on startup of the game? It doesn't even have to do anything with the game. That is really weird. Okay, submit something. Come on, decoy, come on, get me another decoy. There we go. I really do need to add a button to instantly lose. Okay, everything seems to be working, and I don't get any errors as well, so that should definitely be... Wait, what? Cannot call hide on a null value on hidden. Interesting. So, why is it that these errors don't show in editor? Or am I not using the editor correctly? Like, as I go back from here... Oh! I just didn't notice. Active menu. Oh yeah. If is valid. Active menu. Does this also check for null? Does is valid instance check for null? What does it say? If you delete the object, we are free, it will consider deleted and not null. Yeah, it does. Is there any scenario where you don't want to use for a null check? Hanging pointers, If you didn't wait. In your code, you should always know when a manually managed object is deleted and invalidated. Invalidate all references to it by assigning null to them. Really? If you fix all the dangling pointers, then checking for null would always work. Not the default because it's actually an ugly fix for dangling pointers that shouldn't normally occur in your code. You should always use null checks unless you know an object might be deleted asynchronously. I recommend using references for automatic management of memory wherever it is necessary to share objects in multiple places in your code, as well as reading this handy guide. Oh. QoL provides more lightweight objects. Which nodes use visual? A project may have tens of thousands of nodes all doing things. The more complex the behavior, the larger the impact on performance, blah blah. The ultimate lightweight object, the original object, must use manual memory management. With that said, it's not too difficult to create one's own custom data structure, even node structures that are also lighter than node class. One can store an object into a variable that the reference can become invalid without warning. For example, if the object's creator decides to delete it out of nowhere, this will trigger an error state when one next accesses it. Ref counted. Only a little more complex than objects, they track references to themselves, only deleting loaded memory when no further references to themselves exist. These are useful in the majority of cases where one needs data in a custom class. The file access, resource only slightly more complex than ref counted. They have the innate ability to serialize and deserialize. Object properties. Advantage over traditional data storage. In the context of using resources over nodes, their main advantage is the inspector compatibility. They can still display and export properties. They allow them to fulfill a purpose much like node subnodes. Also improve performance. Well, that's not very useful. And this one is not found. Nice. I mean, I guess you can, like, use stuff like that. But I'm kinda confused what they meant. Automatic management. Yeah, page not found. Well, maybe it's not in QoL 4 anymore. Did they really remove this? References QoL 4. Oops. Whatever, it's not important, but it's interesting that he says that you should always set things to null manually. Well, I guess I am. In this case. And I'm not really queuing this tree, so we can just do this. Fix null pointer on hide. On hub world hide. Yeah. Wait, it's still double. Wait, now it's always doubled. Wait, what? Oh, because... Yeah, it's... Wait, what? Is it literally just a race condition on... Yeah, I think it is. Like, it doesn't matter. It will never happen if you just normally play the game. I think. No, it was only double, but... this will never happen if you don't spam. And it doesn't have an impact on any logic anyway. Wait, does it actually? Wait. No, I don't think it does. No, it shouldn't. The database is disconnected from the game logic, so... even if you press like multiple things at once, it shouldn't do anything. Oops. I don't even know when it happens. Very cool. Like if I were to like here and like here again. Oh, that is interesting. Damn, it's actually an error that crashes the game or knocks you out. Very interesting. No, it doesn't matter. Like, people, if you do this, then it's your own fault. Like, yeah. Like, why is it full screen now? Am I okay? How did it become full screen? Wait, did I start it through Steam? I think I did. Yeah. It's fine. Okay. That is fine. Let's double check the thing here. Wow, there was also an issue with the submission screen guideline violation. Because if you are on the submission screen, as found by ItaGy, if you are on the submission screen and have a guideline violation, like a maturity filter gets triggered, or the like a symbol, like a special characters thing, then you will actually not see the guideline in dark mode. It is dark mode specific, I'm pretty sure, so let's have a look. If you can get enough decoys. Alright, so if we have... Is plus minus really a special character? I'm not sure. Yeah, this one, because it doesn't actually load the dark mode. Is it double caused by async processing, like one that when we previously didn't yet complete but we took out one and the post finish? Yeah, that is exactly what's happening. But it won't cause any issues because the database doesn't care. The database just checks if the data is valid. So if we switch to, or we can switch to light mode. Okay, and minus as well, really? Oh, minus is not... Wait, minus is allowed? But plus isn't. I guess that's fine. Like, why would you ever need a plus? Minus is just a dash, I guess. What is this? Oh. Oh! It's the wrong name! So it's probably broken in dark mode as well. Or is it? Wait. What is that? A violation. Guideline panel violation. Oh, there is no dark mode yet. Like, not at all. I thought it was just... Yeah, okay, that's easy then. Duplicate. Dark. I'm surprised the game didn't crash. Actually. That should already fix it. Okay. Well, let's try it again. Oh, what I also wanted to do is look into Discord Rich presence, because that seems to be very easy to implement. We could add that today, actually. But, well, maybe not. We could, though. I should probably set up the backend first, though. I did have a quick look. There's just a plugin and some really, really easy code to get started, but it does need to be set up in the backend first. Wait, what? Why is it still doing it? Oh! Wait, brackets are also allowed? I did not know. Why is it not replacing it? Oh, it's probably because the guideline on the... what is that? Card? Empty cycle card. Cattle. Brooks. Wait. But why is it black then? But is it the correct thing? Oh no, that's incorrect. It's the guideline card. And that is already themed. It does have the... It doesn't have it assigned. Wait, what? Oh! It just takes the default. Yeah, that should be... Wait, why? Guideline. Oh, it's only the violation. Guideline pattern, guideline dark. Right. Violation. Yeah, it's preloaded. And then it's assigned as override. And it actually happens. And then it needs to load the theme again, I think. Because it is already in the group. Config. Node theme. The game is way easier on the small screen, by the way. Although the button gets smaller, so it's harder to click, but on a large screen you have to move further. I guess if you have height, your height is the same. People, thank you for the 1-bit code billion. Is that a reminder to drink? Because that is what I will do. Raisin, check, no raisin. No raisin kohari today. It is basket kohari. Okay. Let's try. It's not violent enough. Okay, now it's working. I'm surprised that brackets are not special characters. And I guess quotes aren't these or... Well, now we know that is the guideline violation panel fix. In dark mode. Fix in dark mode, guideline validation panel. Okay, and then while we are at it, because Daxa and I were both confused what the problem is, we should probably highlight. I did write it down somewhere as well. Fix guideline validation panel. I did write it down somewhere, I think. This one. If it's a special character or mature language violation, so people actually know what is wrong. Because if you don't know if it's a special character problem or a mature language problem, you will be very confused, which happened to Jaixa. So probably should implement this real quick. Should be fairly easy, I think. Mature language. So that word is that word trigger violation, and that is the character, special character. So here it triggers the special character, and this one triggers the mature language, which means on the guideline card, there is an entry for the keep it clean special character of mature language. So 0 is special character, 1 is mature language. So we could just take that entry and make it red, right? Because we do have red label settings, I think. Not really. It should just be dark red, so... What exactly does this do? At theme... Let's just do is mature... Cool. Mature language. We could just reason, which is gonna be a label. I think we are spawning labels to it. Or do we just add the... How does it work? How does it work? Where is it? Guideline card. Create array of labels. Yeah, it is an array of labels. So we could just pass the label. Affected label, and then we say add font, color, font override, color, No, it's font style, right? Font... What is it? It... How? Yes, it is. Wait. Oh, yeah, quality. What is it? Codebeam. Font... color. Style? Color? Oh, it's just color because it's already the label. Yeah, it's just color. What am I doing? Font color. And then color dark red. I'm having some prompting problems with Comfy UI. Is it possible that I send in Discord and we may improve the prompt? Yeah, sure. Like, there's a Comfy UI channel in Discord. Like, unless it's... Yeah, no, should be fine. Why would you even ask if there's a dedicated channel for stuff like that? Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. What's the issue? So this will be the guideline clean get. Is it find? Oh god. What is the logic here? Create a label. Positive example. Bullet points. So we take the bullet points. Yeah, and then the bullet point children. When it creates two more chibi versions of the same thing. Oh, I actually don't have a good solution for that because I run into that issue a lot myself. Yeah, like every time you do like chibi or small figure or stuff like that, it will always do like additional ones. Yeah, I haven't found a solution for that either. I can actually show you the things that I tried to do as well. Like, the easiest way to fix this is like cut it out and then you then resize it and use image to image, because then you don't have to specify. It just takes the initial input. Yeah, maybe I don't show it. Yeah, you should cut it out and then just image to image. Alright. So we take the bullet points, which is guideline clean bullet points, and then 0. String name can be used as an index for label but received in... Oh. Wait, what? Bullet point is an array, right? Oh no. Wait, what is this? It should be the parent. Wait, what is happening here exactly? It puts in the bullet point. Oh, it duplicates the bullet point. What happens to the original one? Add sibling. What? How is that possible? Label add sibling. Huh? Oh, it sets the text of the... Oh yeah. It sets the text of the first one and then duplicates it for the other ones. Yeah. So I just need to reference this, right? Wait, no. I can't just get the bullet point directly. That's the first one. And then here it will be sibling. Oh, get. Oh, I can't get sibling. That's interesting as well. Yeah, whatever, let's just take this. That's an ugly way to fix it anyway, but I don't want to refactor right now. As usual. So that is bullet points, and then get child 0. And then here it will be get child 1. Put it on a new line. Clean it up a bit. And that should do the trick. Probably should lower the strikes so I don't have to play for so long to get where I want, but you know, it's kind of fun to play anyway. Oops. Okay, let's see. Now it says no special characters. And if I say hell, makes the second one. Wait. Oh, did I put it really? Why is it at the bottom? What? Add sibling. Is add sibling? Oh, they will always add at the. They will always add next to it instead of on the new one. So this actually needs to have a move to back. Bullet points. We could just reverse. We could go through it in reverse. It is kind of weird that it doesn't add at the end. Should probably do add child on the parent then, which is the bullet points. Add child. Now it should add at the end. I didn't even notice this was a thing. never really checked the order. Here we go. Look. Is hell really a mature language? Not really. But, you know. And then... Okay, it should reset as well. So... Where is it? Remove override on all of them. Real life politics. The other ones don't work, actually. It literally, there's only a filter for mature language and special characters because there's no way to actually interpret what people are saying. And yeah, I don't know, is it... Well, there is, I could use AI, but that would be a very stupid idea. I'm very unreliable as well. How do I do this? Probably just toward like the easiest solution. Just do for... Wait. What if two things are affected? Oh, who cares? For bullet, for label in, label remove. Wait, is there no remove on the label? Hey, what is happening? Expected loop variable. Oh, get child. Get children. That's why. Enable remove. Head. Right. Over. I do have to do it. As label. But doesn't work in a loop then. So I have to do it here. Remove theme color override. Font color. That is kind of dumb. Can I remove the... No. Yeah, whatever. I always wonder if you even hear my gameplay synced with the stream visuals, because I'm pretty sure there's a delay on the output. Maybe I should watch my streams back more, or actually have a look if it is synced or not. Okay. This one doesn't really... Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I could trigger both as well, but... Is that really important? It's kind of dark as well. But it's fine. Why am I doing it in steps? Yeah, let's do it differently. Yeah, let's do it differently. Is mature is mature and is special, and then if is mature And then it will be this. Now it will be false true. Wait. Okay, I will do the thing down here first. Do this mature label, special label, and these are variables. Then remove this. Oh. And it will be this. And then we take these two, put them here. And then remove them both, and then add the ones that fit this special. And then this will be mature label, this will be special label. Then we take the same. Then we load. And then the trigger validation goes here if that word or not is valid. And then it's trigger validation with guideline clean, bad word not is valid. Probably should rename those as well, but you know how it goes. Keep it simple. No need to overcomplicate things or spend time on things that don't really matter. Yeah, we just compile all. What's the difference here? Search all. And search. Whatever, I trust my old code. Not really, but yeah. Oh, and return. Okay. That should now highlight both in case we have both violations at the same time, and then it always removes the correct one. But it removes both and then we highlights whatever is wrong, so it should always show everything that is wrong. Except for FNAF lore. Wait. What is the context of that? The piranha! The only function of this piranha is to ruin your combo. Currently. Okay. No need to overcome. Oh, FNAF lore is complicated. Can it go now into the object? Cannot convert argument 2 from object to bool. Oh. Oh. Wait, it finds the dead word. FNAF lore just seems complicated. The illusion of death. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't have any information on FNAF story or lore at all. I know nothing. Yeah, that is the actual bad word. So we could highlight the bad word as well, if we wanted to. Although I think that might be difficult actually, because it's one label in the entire text, so we would have to either split the text into different labels or use rich text. So that is unnecessarily complicated, so we won't do it. This will just be if. So really dead word. What is returned if it doesn't find one? Null. So that will be is null, not null. Is it just not null? How? Oh, not equal. I should really stop actually playing the game every time. I don't even want to know how many hours I wasted on stream. How many development hours I wasted by having to start and play the game every time I want to test something. Probably a lot. Okay. That is the wrong one. Okay, so it's inverted. But it is working. Wait, what? Bullet as well? No, it's inverted, never mind. Interesting. So bullet hell is actually not a bad word. Like, only if you write it separated. Like, bullet hell as one word is not recognized. Interesting. Interesting. So this will be the other way around. This one is the special and this one is the mature. The shell is not here. True. That it does make a lot of sense. So I avoided the decoder instinct. Oops. Okay, last test. Okay, special. Mature. Special and mature. Correctly despawns him. Alright, that should be a lot better. Hello, Baptiste. Welcome. Man, I think I will make more. I think I will make some animated emotes tomorrow. Because we do still have 3 days now on the cycle. And there currently are not many bugs and we have already fixed a couple. So probably we'll add some animated emotes tomorrow. Because there is not a days there we still have a lot of things that we could do. But there's not a lot of important things. Okay, that's the... So we don't need to change the filter, because now that people know exactly what's going wrong, we can leave it. And people will understand it, so there's no need to actually change the filter. Alright, that is the filter stuff. Shop upgrade. So there is something wrong with the shop currently. Let's first commit that. Update guideline violation to highlight which guideline was violated. Shorten that to highlight which guideline was violated. Waiting for chat to jump on the opportunity. Alright, no one jumps on the opportunity. That is fine as well. So the next thing, shop upgrades. So it is the item shop and shop item. Which the problem is currently, even if your cursor is maxed, it will show, the tooltip will show the one lower value. And the buy button still shows, and I'm not sure why. Because it probably still thinks it's one lower. But it is working, like I don't get 15 when I actually use this cursor. I do get 20. So it is working. By the way, there's also currently the shields recharge in parallel. So if you click like 3 decoys at the same time, it will recharge all 3 charges. It probably would be more balanced if we made them sequentially. I also have a feeling that the shield cursor is actually bugged. But maybe it just feels that way because of the parallel recharge. And there's also something like the... it also recharges sticks after being eaten by the shark. If you lost one. Like if I lose a stack and then get eaten after, then it will recharge that stack, I'm pretty sure. Like that has been 10 seconds, right? There's no way that hasn't been 10 seconds. Yeah, I think something is broken. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah, the shark... Oh, that is also a bug. Let's write that down. So, what's happening is the shark... Why am I calling it a shark? It's not a shark, it's piranha. The piranha triggers only one hit on the shield. So only one stack recharges. Yeah, that is a logic. We have to change it. Corey plays while talking on stream is much better than me on full focus. Well, it is... I feel like it's not really a focus intensive... I mean, it kind of is a focus intensive game. But it's not like... It's not taking the talking part of the brain. It's like a monkey click. Monkey see, monkey click type of thing. I feel like it's... Like, I'm not really good at multitasking at all, usually. So... When I, like, play something that requires more intense inputs, like maybe a MOBA or some kind of multiplayer game, then I can't talk at all. But this is just a click the thing that moves type of situation. There's a new PvZ game. What's a PvZ game? Will be coming out on Switch too. Will this be good or not? I have no idea. Oh, Plants vs Zombies. I did see that actually. PvZ Switch 2. But I don't have a Switch, so I don't really care. Yeah, there was a Nintendo thing True. I did see Iron Mouse react to this. Like, if it releases on PC, then maybe we can play it, but I don't think it is. Or is it? Plants versus zombies. Oh, it is, actually. We planted. Is it just a remake of the original? Yeah. I think it is. Kind of. I mean, Plants vs. Zombies was fun. But I don't think I want to pay $20 for this. There are other games that would it make more sense to play. But I did like the old school Plants vs. Zombies. So let's check the info stuff here. Update tooltip gets the level, which is the new level on update. The new level is the next upgrade. So it checks here. New by text, new text. Should probably rename these as well. Like, by the way, I would probably rename things more often if QoL actually had a rename function. Alright, I'm gonna head off. Bye QWERTY, bye chat, enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Wiz. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, if there was a rename refactor in GDScript in QoL, then I would for sure rename things more often. But it doesn't have it, so you have to do it manually every time. Or you could use search and replace as well, which is kind of weird in my opinion. I could do that. So that is the current level text. Cursor, hover, text, and that is the by hover text. Hello, Laudia. Welcome. So the cursor hover text. So we set the by hover text to the level, which is the next one, which is correct, right? And that should always be correct. Every time. And then we check if level -1 is larger than 0, larger equals. I could just do level larger. If level -1, which is the current level, is larger equals 0, which means it is the cursor was already bought. You own the cursor. Then you set the cursor hover to -1. Else, you set the cursor hover to pi hover. And if you don't own the cursor, you set the hover to pi hover. There shouldn't be any hover if you don't own the cursor. I guess that no, it is true. No, it is true. But it should also check if it's next. So we should actually just do this. Take all of these, put them up here, set the cursor hover to the by hover, and then only if it actually is different, we override it. which is when it is when the level is larger 0 or when the level is larger equals the size of the level. If the level -1 is larger equal, the cursor upgrade data values of level. Wait, no, values size -1. So if the current level is equal to size -1, current level is equal to size -1, which is the max level. Then we set the max set it. That should do the trick, I think. Maybe not commit yet, maybe test it first. Oops, it is a mistake. I probably should move the play button. Like, I feel like this is very unnoticeable. Like, the leave button is obvious, but the play button is kinda hidden. Like, it is visible, you know, but I feel like it's kind of... Like, when you look at the house, the play button is kind of... Yeah, it is weird. I feel like... I don't know. Do you feel the same? Do you know that there is a play button in the hub? Probably should move the house a bit to the left, actually. Which would make it a lot more obvious. But it feels kinda hidden. Odd. It's still not showing correctly. Huh? Wait, what? Oh. Thank you, Yelabia. Yeah, there is indeed something cute in front of the play button. You cannot see it. There you go. I removed the cute. Well, the cute is still there, but it's not no longer in front. But you have the game. You can just check in your game. Like, how did it feel? It feels like it is too close to the house. So probably we'll move the house back. But then I have to update the background, so we will not do that right now. Move house. Move shop further back. Shop plus shadow. To avoid play button. So it is still broken. Even though it is set equal here. But how is this even possible? Is the tooltip not even called? Like the tooltip update? And the height is not called either. The new level. Larger equals size. Then we hide the button. That should be -1. If the new level is larger equals... Yeah. No. Yeah, if the new level is yeah, no, that is correct. But why is it not working? Do you like Civ? I have never played Civ. I do like RimWorld, which is a kind of random comparison. It's not even anything similar. But yeah, I don't know. I never really played these type of games, like the turn-based strategy. 4X? Is it called 4X? I think 4X is something different again, right? X4? Yeah, X4 games. What is Civ? Is this a X4 game? Probably not. Oh, it is! Oh, 4X, it is 4X. Oh, explore, expand, explode, exterminate. I didn't even know 4X stood for that. Yeah, I never really tried 4X games. I think I would enjoy it, actually. But never really did play. I play this, but the open source game Unciv. This game is very good. There are good mods too. Unciv rules are based on Civ 5. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I never really got into 4X games. There's just so many things. So many games you can play, so many genres. And not enough time. Especially if you have other hobbies like watching anime and watching VTubers and playing other games and then watching movies and watching other series and reading manhwa and socializing and I don't know, many things. I don't like socializing actually. I guess on the internet I kind of do, but not in the real sense of socializing. Yeah, I'm confused. I guess update shop is not called. Should be though. Yeah, it's called. Like, why is it called here? Never get there. Not player cursor. If not, we update shop info with 0. That makes sense. It does make sense. And then if the player cursor level is larger or equal to the last index, which means it is maxed, then we update tooltip. Oh, we update the tooltip with max. Otherwise we take +1. Oh, so it is updated with the current level. So it actually never goes over. And this one calls -1. Like this one expects that it's 1 higher. So we actually don't need to. We can just do +1 every time. Oh, update shop info. Wait, what? Why is it upgrade tooltip? Check if the last level was reached. It update tooltip. Why is it called manually? That doesn't even make sense, does it? Not to mention the many games you can't play even if you own them. Wait, what? What does that mean? You mean like... Yeah, no, I don't know. Why would you not be able to play the things that you own? Or you mean like because of like lockouts, like regional stuff? No, that doesn't make sense. What is that a reference to? So update tooltip should probably only be called on update shop, right? You own that the game is not available in store. Let's see. So this called here and shop update in them here. On the... Oh, check if last level was reached, and then update tooltip. Price label max. Why is this not in here? Online games with the servers shut down. Oh, you mean like game preservation issues? Yeah, like Evolve. RIP. Rest in peace, Evolve. I guess you can still play it, kind of. Maybe. Not sure if that's still the case. But that was a very fun game. It died too soon. Yeah, the stop killing games movement. True. Why do I call it manually? Update shop info is new level, larger size, hide. And then the price is set. The override is set. Yeah, so we only call it when it's not already maxed. It's just kind of weird. So I guess we have to do +1 here. And here as well. Because we already consider that. That is a mess. As usual. As usual, I have messy code. Like, I do want to make a big refactor, but I did say I want to make a stream where I do like a huge refactor. But I'm not sure if I even can on stream. It's like it takes too much brainpower. Yeah, now we run into this issue. If level -1 larger equals size -1. So why am I doing double -1? It's the current level. If the current level is larger equal the size, it will already be out of bounds on max. But that is not the current level though. Not in this case. No, it is. But not in the other case. So we just have to have a check, right? Maybe we should just do it the other way around. Sometimes there are very dedicated communities that even create their own servers, emulators, private servers, like Galia Lost. The community reverse engineered the game and stuff, yeah. Somebody touched my spaghetti code. I touched my spaghetti code. Even the game now changed from the Galia Lost to the Galia Found. Nice. Yeah, people should be allowed to do that for sure. If the company discontinues stuff. Like, I kind of understand why companies wouldn't want that. Like, they don't want people to play their old games because it would mean that they are not buying the new games if they enjoy their old games more. So it does kind of make sense from a company perspective to not allow that. But that is just anti-consumer, so it's stupid. But I do get the argument against it, I guess, from a like purely logical standpoint. Yeah, we need to do this differently. Okay, let's do if level larger equals upgrade data size, then the by hover text is plus equals level -1, and so is the cursor hover. Yeah, let's do just both. Do it like this. Wait. You should always set the hover first, and let's do it. No, we need to do if it's larger than this, larger equals than the size. -1. It has to be -1, right? Yeah, no, the level is always one higher. Because it's... I should refactor this. I should, I still don't. Okay, so we always receive the next level. Let's call this actually next level. Because otherwise I will go insane. That is the next level. So if the next level, -1, is larger equals than the size, it means that our current cursor is maxed already. No. It is -1. So if the next level is equal to size -1. Yeah, if the next level is equal to size -1, then it would be the next level is the max. But next level -1, larger equals size -1, is the current level is already maxed. Which means that the by hover text, that the cursor hover text should be equal to the by hover text. Jesus Christ. Then the same is true if the next level is if the... Let's make it a condition here. Or if the next level is smaller equals 0. Because that means that we don't own the cursor. And in that case, in both cases, the hover of the current cursor should be the by cursor. Put that at the end. Okay, and then all we have to do... Wait. If... So if it is maxed, or if it is not bought. Else, we need the level -1. So the cursor hover plus equals, yeah, it will be the by hover text plus equals cursor upgrade data values of next level. And this one is actually value size. So we add the level, the value data at the end, which is actually... Oh, we can't do it like that. Sometimes it feels like I'm missing out on important things when playing live service games. When you play them after they've been running for 5 years, missing out on events and stuff. Yeah, that's how they get you. That is how they get you. Like, it's also if you try to get back into a game, like an MMO, then you feel like you don't even want to try to get back into it. Is the other side of the coin. Oh, you mean no, if you start late, you mean... Yeah, that's also kind of true. I thought you meant, like, you don't want to stop playing the game because you are afraid of missing out on things. But I guess that's a different issue. They introduced a character in an event, and then later in story they used that character, and I was like, who are you? Yeah. Yeah, we can't do it like this. Because of the logic up here. It is kind of annoying. We kind of can though. So... let's do... Okay, let's do days text and let's say tooltip prefix, tooltip suffix, and that will be empty. Now it will be just string. And then here we do if base cursor the prefix will be basic cursor more points base score with no suffix. Here we do the same. Tooltip prefix twin cursor. And then this. And then here it will be tooltip prefix shield cursor. And then tooltip suffix ms. And here it will be empty. And here it will be empty as well. Okay. So now we can remove all of this. And then we just say... Byhover text is tooltip prefix plus the value plus tooltip suffix. This is when I play Epic 7, like you feel like you're missing out on so many things and feel like the game might close and stop anytime soon until you question whether you can see all the stories. And because of that feeling, I finally didn't play it anymore. No, maybe there are people who record stories in the form of videos on YouTube, but somehow the feeling is different, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is different. Like, if you're playing it, it's way different than just looking up the story. But I do think that that you can play games like that. Like, lore videos are nice. Like, you can just watch the lore video and then get back into the game. And then from there on, the feeling will be the same again. And because of that feeling, I finally didn't play. The feeling is different. The feeling is different when between watching and playing, just like visual novels. I don't like watching visual novel gameplay videos. I prefer to play them directly. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I get that. That does totally make sense to feel this way. Like, what's the point of a visual novel if you are not making the choices, right? Although I do understand when people watch streamers who play visual novels as well. But it's like, you're looking for a different experience, right? If you watch a streamer play a visual novel, you just want to know what kind of choices they do. Like, which choices they pick. And you're not necessarily invested in the story, although I guess there are also people that are interested in the story as well, but would never play a visual novel themselves. But if you like playing visual novels, then I totally get it. Right, so we set the base stuff here. And then we just have to check here. So we have the hover will be prefix, then the value, then the suffix, and the cursor hover will be the same. So I guess we would do... Wait, that is if the cursor is maxed. Or the level is 0. I guess it should be equal to 0, right? Why would the next level be 0? Negative 1. Yeah. And then we take the next level, which is... No, if the current level is maxed, then we don't take the next level. We take the max. Else, we take the next level and current level. So just 2 times, and then it's the current cursor hover text. That is the current level. -1, yeah. And this one is next level. That is kind of interesting. Wait, int for plus. Int? Why int? Infinite operand string and int. Int? It's not an int. Oh, that's an int. Yeah. That is string. It is interesting in both cases. No, in one case it's the by -1, but cursor hover is next to -1 in both cases, which I'm not sure if it's true. If next level... Oh, next level... No. If it's equal 0, then we don't take -1. That wouldn't make sense. Next level... But next level can't be smaller 0. Wait, what? Does it have to be smaller equal 1? No. If the next level is equal 0, you need to take 0. So it's next level plus 1. If next level plus 1 is 0. Wait, that's not true either. Yeah, we have to separate this out. Sometimes there are route videos. I kind of prefer to experience it directly in the game rather than watching the video. Yeah, I don't really watch these kind of videos either. Unless I like have like no interest of the game, for the game. Or I already played it and don't want to do the other routes. Then I would watch, probably. Just to know what happens. But usually I just play them. Like I played all the endings in the Automata, for example. So if next level -1 is maxed, we set it to next level -1. If next level is 0, we set it to next level. So we do have to separate it. So if next level -1, if it is maxed, we set it to -1, which is the max. And then... And if next level equals 0, we set it to 0. Wait, don't we just take the menu? Am I stupid? Let's reload that. I can just say if next level is larger -2, right? And then just do next level? I hate what? What am I doing? If next level is larger equals... Oh, the problem is like... No, we always set it to next level unless it's larger. I could just camp it. Like, you can just do next level equals clamp 0 and then value. No, we need to know. We need to know if it's one above. Because you need to differentiate between the current and the next level. Like if the... Yeah, let's just say... tooltip level... Wait. Current level equals next level -1. I always try to do like some fancy logic to minimize the code I'm writing. I should just write all of it out and then optimize. I sometimes watch videos when I have finished the game because sometimes there are things that we don't know in the story. Especially in visual novels that with heavy complex themes and plot. Yeah. True. And it's quite nice. Especially for like the Dark Souls, like Souls-like games or From Software games. If you like played them and understood nothing because the lore is so cryptic and hidden, then lore videos can be really nice. We just say if current level... But that's not true either. Next level is always +1, right? Wait, I need to check. Update shop is new level. Shop level +1. Oh, shop item level +1. Shop item level +1. I guess it's not. Update shop info with 0. If it's the first one, update shop info with level +1. Update shop info with shop item level +1. Damn, I have written some very confusing code. Jesus. It is not always the correct one. Because previously the code was only meant to have one hover, and then we added a new one and didn't properly refactor. I have to go through it. So it searches for the current player cursor. Yeah, it looks if the item in the shop is the current cursor. And then if it is not the current cursor... No, it looks if the... it checks if the player owns the cursor, first of all. So it searches if the player owns the cursor, and if the player doesn't own the cursor, it sets the shop into level 0. So... shop info... Why did I call it shop info? I should use search and replace. Let's do... shop info should be... No, whatever. So shop info is the current item. So it sets the current item to level 0, which is the item is not bought. So it needs to be level 0. So it sets the sprite and the price. It checks if the new level is already out of bounds. Yeah, it's like it's a mess. Like I should have refactored the whole thing when we introduced the second tooltip. Yeah, so if the new level is out of bounds, which it never should be. I feel like I want to rename all of this. Let's say cursor level, let's say owned level and next level. Yeah. The sprite will always be the next level. Sprite and price. No, sprite will be... Wait, what am I doing? Oh. Right, initially I planned to have different looking cursors per upgrade. So that will break as well if we ever introduce like cursors that look different when you upgrade them. I do not like that at all. Yeah, that will need to be refactored in that case. But we do show always the next one currently, so that's fine. So new price, new sprite, new price is next level. And then we shouldn't even... Like if it's maxed, we just use the same level, right? So we should do this on call, we shouldn't... No, it is true. Let's say if owned a level equals next level, then we hide the buy button. And then... Why do I even continue here? It should just return. Like, it should do this. Level max. Yeah, level max. Set the price level to black and hide the buy button. And then return. But set the texture as well, I guess. Otherwise, it takes the new price, new sprite, sets it to green or red, depending on the high score. And then it updates the tooltip based on type, current level. I should just put that here as well. No, it's fine. Current level, next level. That should be type, current level, next level, which is int, string name, and int. And then we do this. And then we say if I do have two tooltips, yeah. Okay, and then we say if next level. I guess you can check first. If current level equals next level, it means that it is maxed. So it would be the tooltip of the current level. In both cases. So doesn't matter which one, it's just -1. Take the last one. It's kinda dumb though. If we could just do if either of them is if current level is maxed. Just to be safe. We'll use size -1 if current level equals larger equals, we just take the last one. If next level is 0, we take 0 for both. Alright. Which is elif. Let's be safe. Just return. And then if current level smaller, next level. No, let's say if he already covered everything, right? If the current level is larger equal than the size, so if it's maxed, larger equals size -1. If it's maxed, you take the last one for both. If the next level is 0, you take 0 for both. And then afterwards, it's literally just take the level for current and take the level for next. So it's this times 2. This will be the cursor hover on current level. And this will be the next level. Because we already covered our bases. And then it's this. Alright. Power kicks to Sahara text. Yeah. That's the next, and the other one is the current. So current hover, cursor hover, next hover, next hover. Okay, and then this becomes irrelevant. So we covered max, we covered 0, or we covered next, we covered not owned. I mean, I guess not owned shouldn't have a hover text at all. Yeah, actually? No, it should. So people know what to expect. But you can select them, which I think you already can. So... yeah. Tooltip hoverbox, hoverbox. Let's disable. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. So this one is correct. Now, the problem is this one and where it is called. Now it is owned level, next level. Owned level, we max it. That should also be based on the size. Current level, next level. Right. Current level and next level. I mean, next level would be... we only need the next level, really. If current level would be next level -1. Yeah, let's only pass the next level. And then we just, yeah. Then we just make sure that we always pass +1. So next level -1, then next level -1. Okay, so shop info is also next level. So own level equals next level, which is only the case on max. So we take next level -1 larger, upgrade data values size -1. I guess it would be prices in this case. And then we set it to max. Larger equals. Because current level equals size -1. Then it's maxed. And then cursor texture is the new price. Yeah, we always set the texture. No, it can't be out of bounds. Why do I even do this here? It should be... wait, what? Cursor texture new sprite, but next level is out of bounds here already. If next level is equal, so that is max, then we take next level -1. So this needs to be compressed texture 2D. And then this one needs to be new sprite. Wait. We can't just take it like this. -1. Then delete this. And the price goes down here. And then new price, prices of next level, because now it is inbounds. And then this will be inbounds as well. Yeah, set the price after. And then upgrade tooltip with next level. Okay, now these should both be correct. Now we just need to call it correctly. Always with next level. So on visibility change, reload. We search for the current cursor. We search if the player owns the cursor. If the player does not own the cursor, then the next level is 0. So update shop with the next level 0. Then we get the last index. If the player level is larger equals the last index, then we set the texture to last index, which we don't need to do, because we can just call shop info +1, because it takes care of everything. Right? Oh, we do need to... No, it already checks. Beep boop. Yeah, it checks. We can't just do this. Beep boop. Thank you for the 1 bit of watering the fish. I will have a sip. Thank you, Code Beetle, for the beep boop. Probably we should make a bloop bloop kind of sound. Bloop bloop bloop, something like this, for next time. And then you can always 1 bit do bloop bloop. And then we put the beep boop on other notifications. Bloop. Okay. Yeah, we always just update with +1 because it takes care of everything now. Then on select pressed, search for the current cursor. If we don't own it, we leave. If we do own it, we set it active. On buy, we set loading to true. Or ignore it if we are already loading. And then we find the kick cursor and the own cursor, so we check if the player owns the cursor. Shop item level. Shop item level. Let's call this next level as well to avoid confusion. Oh god. Now let's go through it one by one. And next level. So if the player does not own the kicked cursor, then the next level is 0. Otherwise the next level is +1. Then next level larger equals... Check if the shop item level is already above max. Shop item level is already... Check is the next... Yeah, that is irrelevant now. Next level. Check if the next level is already above max. Why would that be the case if the next level is already above max? That can't be the case because the button no longer shows. Yeah, all of this is irrelevant because that was previously needed because you need to set it active if the player tries to buy a cursor they already maxed. And then we needed to set it active, but now you can just select the cursor. So we just return. Like this can't even happen. I guess you should keep it just in case. So if the next level is larger than the size, we set the cursor active. No, it's stupid. I don't... Let's not do this. It can't happen. The button is removed. But it is a fallback though. Sanity check? Sanity check if a button was pressed on next cursor. Did we just set it active? It's kinda weird though. No, let's not do it. Well, we should do this though, like return false, loading false and return, and then print like tried to buy next cursor, because this should never happen. Let's note should never happen. That one Luca and credits picture. What? Like, you always say something to something I said, and then I don't remember what I said, and then I get confused. Luca and credits. Luca and credits. I don't think it is. Wait, is it the film Luca? Like the movie? Is it a movie? I don't think I saw it. Like a Pixar or Disney movie? Replying to code. Oh, watering the fish. I see. Oh, plop. Alright. So, shop item level is player level +1 and not above max. That is a weird way to put it. So, price is prices of next level. Right. Price is prices of next level. Yeah. Because at this point, the next level could be the next one. Oh yeah, we check here that the next one is not out of bounds. Wait, but this one... But that's not out of bounds. It's like above. Yeah, because next level equal... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. So this could be maxed. It could also be not maxed. So the price is larger than the high score. Then the shop item level, the next level. If the price is larger than the high score, we check if the next level is larger 0. And if it is, we set it active. Wait, why? If the price is larger high score... Oh, if the price is larger high score, we can't buy it. So this was also legacy, because we had to check if the player owns the cursor but can't buy the upgrade, so we can set it active. But that is no longer necessary, because he can click the cursor instead of the buy button. So the buy button should not set the cursor active. So if the price is larger than the high score, nothing happens, because you can't buy it. Print. Not enough money to buy this cursor. Then we, if that is not the case, we pay and update the high score. If the payment is successful. And then we should also update the shop info. Oh, I know why the cursors aren't updating, because this is only happening in one item. It doesn't actually update the other ones. Should probably signal cursor board. Yeah, let's do inform other cursor of price change, score change, money change. Like, they could just subscribe to high score change, right? If there was a thing like that. Probably should be a thing like that. Okay. If next level equals 0, we create a new cursor with the new data, save that and set it active, and then apply it. So that is the new cursor added to the owned cursors. And then we update the shop info with next level. Loading false, return. I'm back after translating this review and eating. Translating this review? What review? And then upgrade cursor. A French guy made a video review of their game. My game. Wait, what? A French guy made a video of their game. Why do you? And you translated it? Of the game. Oh yeah. And you translated it? The video is kind of frustrating. Yeah, kinda. Alright, I'm very curious actually. I will definitely watch it after the stream. Wait, so you translated it in Discord? Or what exactly did you do? Is there like a fan translation or subbing thing you can do on YouTube? Like, it's not your video, right? My mood drops drastically after watching the video. I mean, they only played the open beta, right? Like, they didn't even play the current game. We discussed in Discord. I made a recap in Discord. Okay, that will be very interesting. Oh god. Yeah. It's kind of weird that they, like, played the open beta, I guess. But yeah, I will look into that after the stream. Cycle 1. Well, I will look into that later on. Should I watch it now? Well, I can't. Yeah, I probably shouldn't watch it. It's French. I wouldn't understand anything. So, it doesn't really make sense to watch it on stream. But I am very curious. You leave me curious. Upgrade cursor and set active. Yeah, so that is an unnecessary con as well. I guess I should. So, next level. You set the player cursor to the next level, set it active, save the game, apply it, and emit. Select it. And then we update shop info. Why is this not a thing? Wait, what? Oh, because it happens afterwards. I guess you can upgrade it here already. Check if the last level was reached. If the next level is larger equals size -1, which means that is not true either. If the next level is size -1, then the next level is max, not the current one. So it should be larger. No. Yeah. Wait, but we checked this already. Oh yeah, it's been upgraded. Yeah. It's been upgraded, and now we check if the next level is larger equals size -1. No, if it's larger, because if it's larger, it means that the current level is max. I should just do -1. And then larger equals, so it's easier to follow. So if the current level is equal size -1, yeah, that is way easier. Then it is maxed. Which doesn't even matter. Like, this doesn't matter at all, because we already do it in the shop info. So none of this matters. What a great refactor. Let's go. Finally, clean code. So now we basically always update with the next level. Yeah. Here up to, like, all of the above doesn't do anything until here. And then we update. And here we update. Okay, this should now be correct. Like, if this is not correct, then I will be very sad, because I went through it so meticulously. My mood is really down. Now I need something to get my mood back up. QoL, look up. Is it really that bad? Oh god. The guy didn't read the Steam page. Well, it's fine, guys. Calm down. It's not that bad. I'm sure it's not that bad. I will just put a comment on the video once I have seen it and explain what the thing is. Yeah. Thank you, please, for informing people. But I don't want anyone to be, like, hostile for people having an opinion on the game. It's fine. It provides a reaction from someone that knows nothing about the project. Yeah, it is valuable if someone, like, doesn't know what the project is about, plays it. But yeah, I guess it's kind of rude to, like, not even read what the game is about and then make a review on it. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah, don't say hey to anybody. I don't think anyone in the community is hostile. Well, you never know. But yeah, don't be hostile to anyone ever for any reason. There are ways to communicate your frustration without being hostile, even for the most egregious cases. Alright, let's test. Alright, NomNom's submission has been upvoted again, which is not a surprise. That is currently a very, very, very nice suggestion. I like it a lot. But no update. Do you think it's Bob? Probably not. It's a game review, not a QoL review. What does that mean? Oh, it's a review of the game and not a review of me. Not a review of the stream. That's also true. Yeah. Oh, you mean it's like the game sounds really bad if you don't know me? That could be the case as well, but it would mean that I'm not communicating things well on the Steam page and in the game. So, yeah, it will definitely be valuable feedback once I've seen the video and the translation. Okay, so the buy buttons are gone, so that is correct. How many points do I have? Not enough. It's fine for testing. I bought all of them with my own money, so I can now edit the game file. So close this. You need more marketing, yeah. Wait, marketing of the streams. How would I do that? But yeah, I should put it in the game. The streams in the trailers. Oh, you mean I should like put stream footage in the trailer? I don't know. I don't think that's allowed. Although it is part of the game, kind of, but not really. But I should put like a notice in the game. Maybe like put all the socials in the game and stuff. The most fun part of the game are the interactive streams. Well, that is both nice to hear and kind of sad to hear. But yeah, I guess so. Currently, hopefully, and that will change in the future. That the game is more fun. Well, I guess it should be equally fun. Yeah. Always thought that the heart of ItaGy is this kind of stream. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah. Probably should. I mean, like I can't put it in a concept trailer, but like the gameplay trailers can't have, I think, can't have anything that is not gameplay. I think Steam trailers have to be about the game only and not like streaming stuff. But I think also that this game is kind of a special case, so it depends. But I should definitely put out a trailer with stream footage as well on YouTube at least. Okay. What was I doing? Well, editing game files. Like, I do mention it on the Steam page that everything is streamed and all my socials and the stream are linked in the Steam links. But I should put it in the game so people actually see in the game my socials and stuff. Okay, let's set different values for my cursors. Well, to be fair, it's a French guy, right? We don't have any translations. Like, maybe they don't speak English. Like, there's literally nothing is translated. Maybe I should probably at least translate the Steam store page, so this doesn't happen. But if you don't speak English and play this game, then yeah, you will have a very, very different understanding of what's going on. But only Baptiste knows, currently. He actually understood what the game is about. Oh, he did translate it, well. Yeah. He was translating the text he was reading, so he'd do one. Okay, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Like, even if it was like a really, really negative review, like, it still is a good thing to get more eyes on the game, because I'm sure even, like, the people that see the video, even if he says it's a bad game, they will, if they are interested, they will still, like, maybe read the description and understand what happened. Okay. So, can't buy this. The upgrade is shown correctly. Wait, is it? Yeah, shield cursor is level 1. Print cursor is 0. Basic cursor is 0. Wait, I should remove this. Remove this. So now the twin cursor should be 0. And I should also write down my score. That is 3377, although I will beat it anyway, but let's write it down just to be fair. 30377. So, this one is not maxed and we can't buy it, but it shows the correct tooltips. This one is not owned. It doesn't show the tooltip on either of them. This one shows the tooltip because we currently own level 0 and the next level is 15. So if I buy this, oh, it didn't update at all. I mean, it did update after reloading, but it didn't update after buying, which is already weird. But it is showing correctly. If you buy it again, the buy button disappears, and this should... Oh, it doesn't disappear? But it did buy it, so if I reload, it's correct. Okay. So it is working correctly. But level 0 is wrong. So if it is... So this is working every time. Updating the visibility, which is good. On by select button pressed. Select button pressed doesn't do anything, which is correct. Like, it just sets it active. Then on by pick cursor. If I own the cursor, next level is 0. If I don't own it, next level is 0. Which it is recognizing, I think. Otherwise, next level is +1. So it should be 0. And the next level is not larger than this, so this is irrelevant. The price of 0. The price is not larger than my score. And then it buys the cursor. Subtracts the high score from the leaderboard. And then if the next level is 0, which is the one we just bought, it duplicates the cursor, sets the thing, the upgrade data on the level, which is level 0, appends the cursor, saves the game, the active cursor sets the active cursor, applies it, then it updates the shop info with 0. This one apparently not working. So next level -1 is -1. So this doesn't happen. And then it takes the texture to 0, the new price to 0, text to the new price, and then it updates the tooltip with a 0, goes in with 0, sets the tooltip, Then -1, which does not do this, equals 0. Oh. A return. Oh god. Things I do. The things I do. Yeah, this should be it. But why is this thing not updating? Like, this is, like, I get why the tooltip didn't show for the train cursor. What I don't get is why the info doesn't update. Because it should. Wait, no. Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, no, it's fine. Except this one. Yeah, we need to call this. Anyway. No, it is called. Yeah, it is called. Because it wasn't maxed, it just didn't update. Hello, Nom Nom. I did. Code Beelan did a good job of keeping me hydrated with 1 bit beep boops. But I will drink just for you right now. No raisin. Bloop bloop. Okay. So it is still weird. But at least he told us the partial, which is the next thing we will try. Okay, now it shows. So it doesn't show a tooltip when it is maxed, which is also bad. So when it is maxed, it should still update the tooltip. Because I do want the current tooltip to show. So next level -1 is equal to size. So the next level is 1 above, which means next level -1 is equal to size, so it goes in here, updates the hover and cursor hover, and returns again. Why am I like this? Okay. So this should not be fixed. One step at a time, guys. One step at a time. Yeah, Nom Nom, you are currently in the lead of community favorite. Isn't that nice? Very nice suggestion. Okay, this shows... Okay, these are equal, which is good. But it was already, and this one shows the current, which is good as well. Everyone likes dragons, true. Who doesn't like dragons? Okay, let me get some cash. I did save my previous score, so don't worry, I'm not cheating. Just testing. I have 200k in the pause menu right now. Damn. So you are taking over Daixa's high score. Where's my money? Where's my money? How much money do I need? Let's just do... like... 100,000? Okay. Now if I buy this, it should immediately update, which I think it doesn't. But the tooltip will be correct. But the price won't update, I think. Yeah. No, the tooltip didn't update either. But did now. What? It does update. I only have to leave once. I don't even have to go back to the menu. That is weird. Wait. Like, this is working. Level +1 on visibility changed. Update shop info. What is happening? Like, I go through here, it does get here. I know it gets here. And then if the next level is 0, it updates the shop info here as well. What? Like, is it not awaiting? But that doesn't matter. It should just update. Why would it not? Wait. Yeah, next level. Update. This one isn't called either. Huh? Like, it doesn't even get here. Because the texture and all those are all correct. Like, if it would get here already, then the button hide would work, even if the update tooltip is incorrect. But it doesn't. Wait, no, it doesn't. Actually, it did. I think the price didn't. It might only be the price that doesn't update. Text equals new price, color override, operate tab level. Wait, what's cursor texture? Yeah, no, that is correct. Like, it would... If it wasn't correct, then, like, the visibility wouldn't update it, right? Like, this function is working. The function itself must be working, otherwise reloading the shop wouldn't work. What's not working is the calling of the function, apparently. But how? How would that be the case? Wait. Is the data not connected? Like, does it not have... I mean, it has to, otherwise it wouldn't work. VTuber, bye everyone, I'm sorry if I said something wrong. Have a good day, it's fine. You are good, Florian. Do not worry. Wish you a good night. Hi, Florian, withdraw from the presence of gentlemen. Cursor selected. Maybe that does something. Connect. No, it doesn't. And there's only There's only one shop item. Huh? On buy. Select button, buy button. Like, it is buying. It is buying. We know it's buying. Like, we get this print. What is happening? Like, we get this print for sure. Which means... And this one is working for sure, because on the reload it works. So... Wait, I know why. Yeah, I know why. Because... Never mind, I don't know why. No, I do. Because we need to do next level +1. Because it's the next level. It's the next level. Because when we upgrade, then the next level is equal to the current level. So it should be like the new next level. That's why I called it new level. It should be new next level. Well, not really. Like, this is not the next level at this point. Because at this point, the next level has increased. So, well, I guess we could do... Just to keep it consistent, next level plus equals 1. And then it would be correct again. And on 0? I guess this was working then. No. Because now the next level is 1. So if we set the cursor next level plus equals 1. Yeah. Okay, now it makes sense. Now it all makes sense. It all makes sense now. It should now be correct. So this is showing... I guess I have to delete my cursors again. And update my money so I can test. So... Wait, was it the correct person? Yeah. I almost might have updated or gave someone a score. Maybe I shouldn't work on the live data. But we are risking living the risky life here. It is fine. Put this to 0, this to nothing. No, let's put it to nothing and then just go through it. Probably should do it on the basic cursor all the way through. Okay. Default shield 10. Wait, what? Let's see. Okay, so these are mixed and shown correctly. This one is... Can't select it because I don't own it. Now it updates and selects after buying. Tooltip is correct. Yeah. Okay, that should be the fix. For the buy buttons and the tooltip. Alright, and then there's another thing we need to fix actually, but let's commit that. It is shop item refactor. Let's say plus refactor and do fix tooltip. Fix shop also tooltips and yeah, fix shop cursor showing incorrect prices and tooltips plus shop item refactor. Okay. Okay, that is one. And the other one is that the price stays green. Which I guess this might actually be fixed as well. Now that I think about it. No, because the other cursors don't know. Yeah, the other cursors don't get updated. So basically, cursor selected. We could just use cursor selected and emit it after updating. Probably not though. It should be... Wait, where's the shop? This one. So it should be on cursor board. For item in shop items. Update shop info. Cursor level. Oh, it doesn't know the level data. But it doesn't know the data either. Wait, how does it know the level? It doesn't. It should only update the price. But the price... Oh god, why is this so messy? Should probably just store the current level. But that also makes it kinda messy. It could though. Like, now that the update is working, it could just store its own level and price. I guess it only needs the level. Yeah, basically we don't pass in the level and just update it. Because the level should always be correct. So it should be next level int -1. No, 0. And then on visibility changed it does next level equals pair cursor +1 and then just update shop. that will be if next level equals 0. And then do that everywhere basically. So that is next level plus equals 1. Good thing I did that, by the way. Now I just have to remove it from here. Yeah. Right, is that the case? Yeah, this always updates. This always updates it. And then we only need to update when something changes. Yeah. Should I immediately update? Probably. Yeah, let's do it every time we set the level. There's no reason not to, right? This isn't using anything. Maybe it is. No, it sets the data level. Name type level. Just also relevant. And then update. Yeah. Yeah. That should do the trick. And then we can just do... Maybe I don't even have to update. Like if we buy, we can just emit selected and just call update on selected. Because it's always emitted. So... Oh, this is all... yeah. We don't even need to do this kind of form. Let's do else here as well. So, else. And then just do this. Alright. And then here, we can just do it here. On selected. For all the shop items. Alright. Let's see if that is working. Oh, there's a warning already. Shadowing already declared. Yeah, this one is incorrect. Next level... Oh. Oh. That is... dangerous. Because... we can't just already set it. I guess you can. Yeah. But I think we don't even need this. Like it's already set. Because it's being set on load. Really can, just in case, right? Yeah, but that's fine. That is just a sanity check, basically. Yeah. And then... it's fine. Hopefully. Okay, all of the maps still. And let's delete it and save data. Okay, that shows correctly. That shows correctly. That shows correctly. If we load, it still shows correctly. Now that I buy this, we should still have enough for another one. But if I buy this, I think the next one should turn red. Well, apparently we still have enough. Which I'm not sure if this is true. Oh, no, it is. It is correct. Right? Why do I return to the menu for the leaderboard? Yeah, 10,000. Well, that lined up perfectly. Can I get a leaderboard check? There you go. Already on it. Unless he just updated. He didn't. There has been no new movement on the leaderboard. ItaGy is still on top with 205,000 points. Good Puffer, thank you, thank you. Okay, so if I now add some more money, but I can't buy it. Yeah, not enough money. If I do have enough money, which is like 40k. Which should update. And I leave the leaderboard. Wait, what? Wait, does it not update in the hub world? I guess it doesn't. That's why I returned. Yeah. Now I can. Which sets it active. And can't buy this one. Wait. Why does it not update? Wait, do I have 40k? I do. Do I? No, it didn't update. Oh, that can be confusing as well. I guess it should update the leaderboard. When you buy a cursor as well. Probably. I feel like it should always, when the leaderboard is closed, it should always update it. Instead of going into the hub. Like here, when it goes into the main menu on close. Do it on close instead of on menu. Or actually put an update button. But I don't want people to spam it. Okay. So why is my backend not showing the correct number? Oh well, now it is. So put it to 40k. And then when I go back... Wait, I'm an idiot. I need 50k. So now... Yeah, now this turns red when I buy this. Okay. So that is fixed. and then a rebuy, which my score was 30,377, which is this. And then I'll buy both of them. Now I am back to my previous state, which should be 30,377. Okay, that is 6 shop upgrades. Done! Another bug off the checklist. Let's go. Yeah. Is there another call to shop update? I think it should never be called unless... Yeah, it's on... Yeah, only on visibility changed and... on selected. Alright. Update other cursors on selected. Update shop info when selected cursor changes. Let's just call it fix. Price not updating. Fix other cursor prices not updating on change. Okay, what else do we have today on the list that we can't really fix? It is annoying though. Let's see. Tooltip. Style guide tooltips. And the action is not obvious, you can provide additional context, Can do this by set tooltip. TTR. On control-based node in question. The tooltip is particularly long, with it over several lines. Tooltip should follow the writing style described above. In addition to this, use indicative mode instead of imperative mode. Computes global illumination for these selected. What is this? Wait, it's engine architecture. Oops. Control. Why is this search so bad? Tooltip text. Yeah, control. Tooltip text. Default tooltip text. The tooltip appears when the user mouse cursor stays idle over this control provided by mouse. The time required for the tooltip is idle settings. We adjusted that. The string is the default return value of get tooltip. Override get tooltip to generate tooltip text dynamically. Override make custom tooltip to customize the tooltip's interface and behavior. The tooltip pop-up will use either a default implementation or custom one that you can provide by overriding make custom tooltip. The default tooltip includes a pop-up panel and a label. It doesn't say anything about the layout though. Pop-up panel. Pop-up with configurational panel background. Any child controls added to this node will be stretched. Doesn't say anything about the layout either. Wait, but get tooltip. Gets tooltip. Returns the tooltip text. In controls local coordinates. And what? which will typically appear when the cursor is resting over its controls, but default it turns tooltip text. Can be overridden. Does the tooltip show up in the tree? The remote tree? How would I even know that? Hub world. Where would it be? I'm not even sure. It would be somewhere here, right? Shop button. I guess it doesn't. It's not in the tree, I guess. Asserting dominance. There you go. Slightly above Daixa. But you lost your likes. Unfortunate. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if you're top spot, but... Wait, why did you lose your likes? Did you change your submission? Oh yeah, you did. Horizontally replaces the mind shielded. Was it worth it, Nom Nom? Was it worth it to you lose your likes just to add this small little bit here? I hate it. Tooltip. Order. Udo. I'm pretty sure I need custom tooltips. Let's watch this.
So, wanna make a slick tooltip in Godot that even fades in when you hover something and shows multi-line info, maybe with some inline images or bold?
That is Make Awesome Tooltips Fast in Godot 4 by Mina Pischer.
And colored characters. For example, in the game I'm currently working on, an idle game about stars and constellations called Lightem, I've got this skill tree that adds an RPG-ish component, and in this skill tree, every skill button can be hovered to see what skill it grants exactly, thanks to a little tooltip. Oh, and by the way, if you're curious about Lightem, you can wishlist it on Steam, and there's a free demo available. Okay, so how...
If you have top 3, people shouldn't like your submission. What is that supposed to mean? We can get more features in, give our pufferfish more stress. Like, I don't drop submissions just because one of the top spots is like the most. Like, we just go down the list, it will always be 5 submissions. Yeah, you will probably get your likes better as well. I have the stream in the background. It was like, why did he start playing? Yeah, we are watching a tutorial on tooltips.
Exactly can you create this kind of tooltip? Well, first you should probably create a panel container node in your scene that you style like you want. A common type of tooltip will be with a dark but slightly transparent background and maybe some borders. Also, be sure to add some margins around your content, and for the content itself, it can be cool to use a rich text label node, cause this boosted label type allows you to include special BB codes to set per character styling. Typically, this will let you make some of your words bold or colored, and you can even directly include images by referencing their paths in your project. Also, remember to toggle on this Fit Content option so that the label actually resizes depending on the length of your text. Then don't forget to select both your panel and your label node and turn off the mouse filter option by setting it to ignore. This way, they won't block mouse events and you'll be able to stick this tooltip to your cursor without weird on and off glitching.
Yeah, she's just making a custom tooltip. I guess you can just do that. Actually, now that I think about it, we could just make it a global, like a global tooltip that is only instantiated once and then just moves to the cursor. Like to anything, like it's just one tooltip that moves to everything. Is that what she's doing?
And on that topic, it's time to see how to actually show and hide the tooltip when we hover the element we want to detail and have it follow the mouse. So first, let's give our tooltip container a new script that sticks it to the cursor position globally and automatically. Of course, if you've got a special cursor like I've done here, you may want to give it a little extra offset to give your UI some room and actually be able to see your content. Then you can even boost it further by giving it a special function to show or hide the tooltip with a little opacity fade. This will instantly give a more professional look to your game. So here in the function, the on parameter that you pass in will tell Godot if you want to show or hide the tooltip, and for the fade, I'm using a simple twin object. If you're curious about that concept of twins, I've actually made a whole condensed tutorial dedicated to that topic, so feel free to have a look after you finish this video, of course. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what I need to do, but let's finish it.
Last but not least, you need to call this toggle function when your mouse enters or exits the zone of the element that you want to link your tooltip to. Here, I'm going to assume that the element that you want to detail with a tooltip is a control node, so it's something from your interface. Otherwise, you'd need to find other ways of catching the mouse enter and mouse exit events, usually with Area 2D or...
Oh, that's a really recent video. I was just thinking she has Frostpunk 2 in the background. Very interesting, only 2 months ago.
Or Area 3D nodes. Okay, but so let's say that this is about the interface. If you just want one element in your UI to have a tooltip in your game, let's say here this population button, then a quick and easy way to create this link is to simply connect the mouse entered and mouse exited signals of your UI node to the toggle function of the tooltip. But if you try to pick the function directly on the tooltip node, you'll notice that since it expects an extra on parameter, it is not shown in the list. And so you'll want to list even the methods with a non-matching prototype, and then select your toggle function, activate the advanced mode to be able to bind extra parameters, and finally add a boolean parameter with the proper value. So when the mouse enters, you want to call it with the true value, and when the mouse exits, you want to call the toggle function with the false value.
And what is she doing?
Again, if you so toggle function of the tooltip. But if you try to pick the function directly on the tooltip node, you'll notice that since it expects an extra on parameter, it is not shown in the list. And so you'll want to list even the methods with a non-matching prototype, and...
Oh. And why is she doing this again? The on... Toggle on. The wait to signal. Oh. Oh, because it's in like one function to toggle on and off. It could just be 2 functions as well. And then connect it. Yeah, I don't think I will do the same thing, but let's continue.
To call it with the true value, and when the mouse exits, you want to call the toggle function with the false value. Again, if you want to learn more about signal callbacks and parameter binding, don't hesitate to check out this other tutorial I made previously. Okay, now, on the other hand, if you want to reuse this system of tooltip multiple times in your game, for example here for every button in my column, then the best way is to use a script. Of course, here be sure to first disconnect the mouse entered and mouse exited callbacks that we just put on our element for the previous tests, otherwise there will be some collisions. So first, you should make sure that you put your tooltip hierarchy inside the elements that you want to interact with. We'll just say that whichever element wants to get details with the tooltip, it needs to have this tooltip container with its content as a child, and this child node should be named exactly tooltip.
Yeah, I will probably not do that at all. Like, we will just put a global tooltip and use it everywhere.
Also here, I'm using buttons, that are basic control nodes that don't force anything about the position of the child node. But if you're using containers, then you'll notice that your tooltip can't follow your mouse anymore because it is stuck to its container parent. So to avoid this, make sure that you switch on the top level mode on your tooltip so that it always moves regardless of its current hierarchy relative to the global screen reference. And obviously in that case, you'll probably want to turn your tooltip into a prefab, which you can do by doing a right click on it and saving it as a new scene in your project. Alright, now let's create a script on the parent element that you call something like tooltip interact, for example, and in this script we'll just do the same as we just did in the editor, meaning that we'll link the mouse entered and mouse exited signals of our element to...
Wait. Oh, that's C#, right? But that is very different. Wait, is it the same logic? Oh, she shows both. Okay, yeah, never mind. That is very interesting, like plus equals to connect signals. Interesting.
The toggle function of its tooltip child element with the proper value for the on parameter. The cool thing with putting this in a script is that now, if we have several elements that each need to have their own tooltip, it's super easy to just drag and drop the script on these nodes, adjust a bit the content of the tooltip, and get all the proper logic trigger instantly. And so, that's it. You've now got—
That is kind of messy though. Like having one tooltip for everything, like one tooltip for each. I mean, I guess it's more customizable, but you could use, like, you can use resources for that and just use one tooltip that moves with the cursor.
That's a tooltip system that toggles when needed, supports style text, fades in and out, and follows the mouse automatically. As usual, I really hope you liked this quick tip. Don't hesitate to react in the comments and subscribe to the channel to get more videos. And of course, a huge thanks to my Patreon members for the support, and to you for watching. And as always, take care.
Alright, that was Mina Pischel. Make awesome tooltips fast in good for. Very nice. She's a very good designer. That is, why is it auto playing? Oh, because it's my parrot and all. Yeah, that is a very nice, like, she's a really, really good UI designer, actually. It is looking very nice. We will probably not do it in the same way though, but we will make a new scene that is gonna be a global tooltip. And that will be a... does it even need to be a control? I think it might be better to have it as a control. Anchor top left. Yeah, let's just do it there, and then this will be a panel container. Wait, did she do it with, like, as a child node so it scales? Wait, did I miss that? Did she say that? Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I'm the dumb one. Well, didn't.
Okay, now, on the other hand, if you want to reuse this system of tooltip multiple times in your game, for example here for every button in my column, then the best way is to use a script. Of course, here be sure to first disconnect the mouse entered and mouse exited callbacks that we just... Also here, I'm using build and element. You should make sure that you put your tooltip hierarchy inside the elements that you want to interact with. We'll just say that whichever element wants to get details with the tooltip, it needs to have this tooltip container with its content as a child, and this child node should be named exactly tooltip.
Wait, is it? Wait, I need to check this again. Is it because she's accessing information? Now, I will make it global. Who cares, right? Not sure if I understand it, because plus equals to me means adding to a string or an integer. Yeah, it is a little bit weird to do it with plus equals, but I guess that's just C# logic on events. Why does it make more sense to you? Well, I mean, you kind of say added to the list of things that should be called, so it does make sense. Well, adding to a string, I mean, plus equals is just a plus, right, for everything, not just a string, yeah. So you add in a callable to the event. Anyway, global tooltip. So this will have... We can't just make it a text, right? Just a label. She did say rich label. Could do a rich label. Probably better so we can actually style it. Yeah. Rich label. Okay, and then this will scale with everything inside, I guess. Like what? Classic. Oh, that's white, probably. I don't remember the like markup. But I always confuse markup with markdown. Every time I read markup, I think of Markdown. Is it? Yeah, it is black. Wait, why is the theme not applying? Do we not have a rich label in the theme? I guess we don't. So that will be, let me turn back on the music. So this will be rich text label, which will default to, but it should be black already. Oh, it's not drawing. Wait, what? It is though. Is it because of this one? Shrink. Oh, shrink center. Wait, no. Pull. That doesn't matter. Shrink center. Anchor top left. Wait, why is it still? Expand. I guess this is also shrink top left. But why doesn't it say anything? Default. Huh? What? When I put a label, it works, right? Oh, it doesn't. It is white. What? Oh. What is happening? It's behind? Oh yeah, that makes sense, but this one doesn't. What is happening? Why doesn't it? Why doesn't it grow to the size of the panel? What the hell? Do I really have to watch the video again? What is that black magic that is happening here?
Hide tip is to have a tooltip in your game. Let's say here this but so let's say that this is about.
She did have it at the beginning, right? Yeah.
Because this boosted label type allows you to include special BB codes to set per character styling. Typically this will let you make some of your words bold or colored, and you can even...
Oh, is it just fit content? It is. Auto-rub, smart. And then grow? But... What? Why wouldn't it fit? Why would it not expand? Oh. But now it expands. I'm so confused. What is happening? Is it because the default panel has like huge margins? Why does it have huge margins? Like, I'm not setting... Oh yeah, I am actually. Yeah. So... Panel... That is going to be... What is the default panel? on the container. Guideline panel. Huh? Like, why would it shrink in that way? Tab size. I'm telling you that to be a better developer, you have to summon the devil. Yeah. I do not like that at all. Center. That is so weird. Anyway, put it here. And then it's still so far outside. Let's make a new one. Tooltip panel. Like, we have a pop-up menu panel. Oh, it's fine. Tooltip panel. And that will be tooltip panel. Yeah, no, that's fine. Tooltip panel goes on here. And then this will have no margins. I guess it will be top center, right? No, center. Fit content, what does it say? The label's minimum size will be automatically updated to fit its content matching the behavior of label. But it's not though. Like, it isn't. Like, if this shrinks. Well, now it is. Yeah, if it shrinks. Hey, why is it now working? Bro. Oh, now it's no longer working. That is crazy. So it only works. Or it doesn't work at all. Like, why can't I shrink this to the size of the text inside? Huh? You know what? Maybe I don't make it a controller. Make scene root. Anchor top left. Shrink. No, it's still doing it. Like, it said, it's literally saying adjust the minimum size based on content. So the minimum size should be covering this. Which means that when I shrink this, it should adhere to the minimum size. But it doesn't. It just ignores it. Why is UI stuff always annoying? Like, now it does. Now it adheres. But it just ignores the size completely. And if I grow it to the maximum and shrink it, it just ignores it. Like, the minimum size should be set. I don't get it. I accidentally summoned Eladia. Are you saying Eladia is the devil? Someone explain this to me. It's only shrinking downwards. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we need a minimum width at least. Like 250. Yeah. And now when we grow and shrink, then it's working. That is so weird. Skill issue. But she didn't set a minimum width, did she? Wait, maybe I missed it.
Okay, so how exactly can you create this kind of tooltip? Well, first you should probably create a panel container node in your scene that you style like you want. A common type of tooltip will be with a dark but slightly transparent background and maybe some borders. Also, be sure to add some margins around your content, and for the content itself, it can be cool to use a rich text label node, cause this boosted label type allows you to include special BB codes to set per character styling. Typically, this will let you make some of your words bold or colored, and you can even directly include images by referencing their paths in your project. Also, remember to toggle on this Fit Content option so that the label actually resizes depending on the length of your text. Then don't forget to select both your panel and your label node and turn off the mouse filter option by setting it to ignore. This way, they won't block mouse events and you'll be able to stick this tooltip to your cursor without weird on and off glitching. And on that topic, it's time to see how to actually show and hide the tooltip.
Yeah, I don't think she does set a minimum width anyway. Now we can reset this, I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe take the... No, it's fine. But it will be 2416, 2416. I think that is the default we have from the other stuff as well. And then... that should do the trick. How big is that actually? Let's put it to 200. Beep boop. Thank you for the 1 bit. Corbinen. Yeah. Maybe you have to download Lightem demo. What is that? Yeah, I will drink a sip of water. It's not violent enough. Alright, now we save this as tooltip. Okay. Save and then it needs a script, which will be tooltip, and then we just do set text. Wait. We could just make it a global. Or static even. And I think we will. So that is gonna be tooltip. Yeah, I think I'll just make it a static. Class name tooltip. Wait, can static? No, I think it can. The hidden and shown. So basically, this will get the rich text label. That will just be. I guess it will be rich text label. Let's call it content. And that will be here. Let's enable the music again. I think it was the game she showed in the tutorial. Yeah, her game. Export. Set that here, which we can't because there's an error. No, assign it. They probably don't even need this as a separate scene. And then not sure if this is a good pattern that I'm using, but I'm doing it anyway. And that is ready. Ready. Ref. Search. But can it be static? No. Okay. And then that's basically it. Right? And then we can just use it everywhere where we put it in game. Game, yeah. On the UI layer. So it should it be a control, probably? Let's see, if I put this here, tooltip, classic row, selecting multiple things. It is just movable, right? I guess it won't do stuff. Oh, it still will. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it shouldn't be 200. Let's do minimum. Wait. Minimum 160. Okay, and then save that, hide it, and now we can just do anything basically. Let's close all of this. Shop. And every time we update. Wait, we do need the hover though. We do have the hover box. Where did I have the hover box? Here, to the hover box. Instead of tooltip text. Yeah, we need the events. Could also yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we could group all of them and set up events with a like global event handler or something, but wait, no, I really didn't pay enough attention, did I?
And on that topic, it's time to see how to actually show and hide the tooltip.
She is still using the events, right? Like she's setting up manual event. Oh. Yeah, but it is mouse enter. She has to set it up for everything, right? Or am I misunderstanding?
This link is to simply connect the mouse entered and the mouse exited signals of your UI node to the toggle function of the tooltip.
Oh.
But if you try to pick the function directly on the tooltip node, you'll notice that since it expects a...
No, she's setting it up with a script, and the script is taking... Wait, where's the script? Where was it? Look for it. Am I blind? I thought this. Here. On ready. No, she is connecting it every time, right?
Parent element that you call something like tooltip interact, for example, and in this script we'll just do
Oh
this.
yeah, she attaches the script to everything. Yeah. What would be the best way to do this? Like, I could just... put it in the tooltip script and make people connect manually. I think it's better. Maybe. Not really, no. Yeah, no, let's do it on the ready. And then tooltip. Oh, on hover. Mouse entered. Connect. Then tooltip. What am I doing? Mouse entered would take... Yeah, would show the tooltip. And mouse exit hides the tooltip. Yeah, enter does move, show, then exit to hide. Maybe it is better to make it on the script. But what if the other things already have a script? Which it does in this case. It should just be update tooltip. Mouse entered. Yeah, let's do it differently. It should be on mouse entered. Where's the shop? Shop item. Scene, and then tooltip hoverbox. Oh, I can't just make it a scene. Maybe I do want to attach it to everything. Yeah, let's make a new scene. That is going... Why is it a panel, by the way? Why is the tooltip hoverbox a panel? Couldn't it be just a control? Could be, right? Why is it a panel? Oh, because controls don't have tooltip texts. Yeah, but now it can be. So... this would be... I mean, if I'm gonna use a tooltip hoverbox, I might as well just use a tooltip. Like a pre-generated thing. Yeah, I guess she has the better approach after all. Or does she? Like, I only need a tooltip hover box here because it's like a separated thing. I could just put it on here. Like the button hover. Which I guess does actually make more sense. Right, this one already has the same bounding box. Yeah. So remove the hover boxes. And instead, use the mouse enter axis on the button. Mouse enter. Mouse exit. Then this one as well. And then tooltip, show, and hide. And then here it will be it is annoying to do it like this. Oh, but if I didn't, then I couldn't specify the content, whatever. So it will be tooltip ref position equals global mouse plus no, global mouse position is fine. We can re-anchor it on the other thing. Global mouse and then show and tooltip was it static. Oh yeah, static content, and that will be set. I could just set it like this. Content equals tooltip TL and then we can do content text That is a really dumb way to do it, isn't it? But it is changing. So I kinda need to do it this way. Wait, is this working? Damn! That is nice. So that will be current tooltip text. Oh. Current tooltip text. I guess it's just do tooltip text. And tooltip text will be this. Or it can't. Current tooltip text. And then this will be current tooltip text. will be here. It should be a string empty. And then that should be it. Put that somewhere up here to follow the conventions. On by probably above. On select, on visibility, and then here on enter and exit. Although it is weird that I'm doing it on the item or on the shop. No, is it? No. No, that's not weird. It kinda is. But they already have their own script, so... does this already work? Oh, where did I put the tooltip? Did I put it anywhere already? Did I? I didn't. I don't think. Put it on... game overlay. Right now that's gameplay. Oh, I did put it on game, right? Game here. Yeah, I did. So... let's see if this is working. Probably not. I'm pretty sure I forgot something. It is working. More or less. But it's blocking. Mouse. Ignore. Okay. Edward. It's still blocking. Right, because the classic need to put it here. I feel like I shouldn't have made it a separate thing, but maybe I should. No, that's fine. Both of these need to be non-blocking. Why are they still... Oh, is it mouse entering the other things? Because these are not pass-through. What about this oh, it's the control. Here. Should be the control. There you go. Okay. The position should be based on the mouse, though. The text should... Should it be centered? Should it be left aligned? Should probably be left aligned. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on this. It will just be... don't set the position. Yeah, don't set the position, only set the text. And then... And and then on the original, we increase the font size. Damn. I guess you have to set all of them, do we? Yeah. For now, let's just do normal. Which is gonna be bold. Wait, do I have multiple? No. And 48. Is it a lot? It is quite big. It's a 32. And then the position will be the mouse position. Global mouse. If visible. So it doesn't call it every time, and then we don't need the delta. There we go. Should it be fixed or should it not be fixed? Probably should be fixed, right? Yeah. Probably should be. I don't know if I want to make it fixed though. I hate how it doesn't grow horizontally. Let's just put in offset. And then put like a shadow. One pixel? Sure, why not? And then that's fine. That is tooltip. Remember, this one gets a dark, which inverts the color. Oh. Wait. Oh, it needs a label setting. Probably have one liner? No, that one doesn't have a dog. I guess a new one. What is it even? I don't even know where this is used. Like, can rich text even have label settings? I don't think they can. Well, no dark mode for the tooltip for now. Yeah. I mean, no. Yeah, it's fine. Why is it not adjusting based on... I guess it would be 50 then. And probably 28. Just to make sure things align well. It might be a bit too much offset. You made breakfast, that is very nice. I hope you enjoy your food. Let's do it 50-50 then. Maybe even less. Yeah, that's good enough, is it? Probably. Why am I even doing this? Like, there are more important things to do. Although it does kind of feel weird that it is... Wait, what is the offset usually? UI database. Tooltip. Wait, not screenshot. Tooltip. Right now it doesn't find anything. Quality is in the hyperfixation mode. What do you mean? Who has some cool quirky tooltips? I'm doing great. Like, we don't get stuck on anything really. Maybe a little bit, but today has been quite nice. Oh, that is a nice tooltip. Classic collateral. Very, very nice. Yeah, it is just... I mean, I probably shouldn't follow the cursor. But... Or top right, maybe? I think most of them are like... Oh, maybe this one. Maybe we anchor it. Maybe we do anchor it. On the top right of the thing. You hyperfixated, just hit it yourself. Huh? Oh, you mean the cursor should be fixated? Yeah, let's not follow it. Let's not follow the mouse. It will be... Tooltip position. Position. Equals... By button. Size. Position. Plus by button. No, it will be select button position plus select button size X plus 20 vector 2 0. Now it should be a little bit offset on the top right corner of the cursor. Wait, what? That is not what I had in mind, but it is fixed. Wait, how is that possible? It takes the select button position. The select button position is specific to the shop item. Why is it at the same spot? Huh? Like the select button is this. It should be here. The hell? Like the cursor shop. Oh, is it because of the V-box? No. Here, it's this bounding box. No, it's not. I guess I should do self. Yeah, it should be. Can't just be itself. So, just position them. Position and size. Oh yeah, I get it. It's because the position of the button is local space. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Yiladia, are you still here? I just saw something in Discord that I can answer if you are interested. If you are still here, if you are not here, then because of the pirate software thing, yeah, I did. It was really unfortunate, actually, very unlucky. I did do TTS in for stream, and he did react to the Steam page and stuff, and he really liked the idea. But the stream got deleted. I'm not sure why, but it was the only stream that got deleted, and I didn't record it, so, well, no memory for me. Unfortunate. Well, he didn't do a review, though. No, he only reacted to it, like to the Steam page and to the idea. Looking at the stats. At what? What do you mean by stats? Like, I don't think it was because of me, like, it's just, like, it was one entire stream that got deleted, but I don't know why. And it was unfortunately the one where he reacted to the game. The worst part is, I did record the reaction, but I recorded it without sound, and then I thought, I don't want to re-record. It's fine, I can just use the clip, because Thor always like keeps BTTS stuff so people can watch it later. So I thought, well, no need to re-record, I just use the clip, and then it got deleted. It was so unlucky. Oh, you mean in that stream he discussed something controversial? Yeah, maybe. Possible. Well, it's fine. That is just how it goes sometimes. I don't need the Y position as well, actually. Wait, where am I? Here. Oh, text the entire position. Why would it not be? Man, I guess I don't need to go reposition them. Either way. Where are the nerds that back up random streams when we need them? True. I probably could have asked the mods if they can provide the clip. They probably just piloted it instead of deleting it. There we go. We have tooltips that are based on the shop item position. Should it be above? Could be above as well. Let's do above. So it's... but then it's not necessarily centered. Let's remove this. No offset. Why is this still complaining? Nah, I don't want the offset. I do want the offset and I don't want it to be above, so let's just keep it 20. And then it's done. That E is gonna be... don't need this anymore. Who? Flushy randomly saying who? Is there really that much of a delay in the stream? Or did I say something weird again? Okay. That is... Tilted stuff. And then tilted there's... I was away from the stream for a bit. Yeah. I was asking the other who they were talking. Oh, we were talking about Pirate Software because he did react to the game, even looked at the Steam page and said nice things about it. And unfortunately, the clip where he reacted to it was lost because the stream was deleted the next day. And I initially planned to react to his reaction on YouTube, which would have maybe made a cool clip. But yeah, unlucky. Custom tooltip. And that is... Now that it's rich text, you can technically... like highlight the value. So we could make the value green of the new level. And maybe even highlight something else, but I don't want to go with the tooltip. Like, find you the tooltip, there are more important things to do. But that is fixed. Oh, we could do it. We could underline. No, underline is weird. We could make the name thick. And then, like, on larger. And space it more apart. Let's do... What's the BB code? Wait, what? Baptiste, if you are in the stream, you have to hit the decoy 3 times. This might be a good thing it was deleted. Yeah, I don't know. I think... Like, I did hear Thor's opinion on the topic. I think he was just against... forcing developers to keep games alive. Like, Actually, I don't really want to talk about the controversy, but it's literally just a misunderstanding, basically, in my opinion, of what the movement is about. But people have dissected this topic more than enough. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have removed the win condition, but I feel like games usually you play until you lose, right? Usually. And the people that have this expectation now, you only have the expectation of being able to click a win button because there was no win condition initially. Right? Or was it a bad idea to remove the win button? There's an abandon run button, true. Abandon run in menu. Yeah, I should have that. So this will be size. Wait, what is the BB code for this? BB code. Size. Font size. Wait, is it really in... No, it's not in curly brackets, right? Font size... 32... 48... And then it's... Font size... I think... I should have multi-edited this. Oops. I should have multi-edited this as well. Copy. Paste. Is this working? Can I set the line spacing? Like the new line spacing? Probably not. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it like this. Not messy at all. Wait, what? What have I done? Oh. Wait. What is happening? Wait, is this working? Like this? I don't know if strings work like that. Angular, apparently they do. Like this. Yeah, we can have a discussion in the abyss after stream about, you know, stuff like that, drama and stuff. Beep boop. Baptiste has made it onto the leaderboard. Yeah, maybe toggle spacing is a bad idea. Okay. Wait, is it actually using the spaces, like the line breaks from the string? Line breaks? No. That is weird. What is this? Why is it so... Wait, is it? Maybe it is using the alarm breaks. Like, what if I do this? Like, make this 32? What? I think it is. It's using these spaces here. Yeah, that is not intended. If anything, I had to do it like this. Which is weird. So let's just not do that. And do... I guess instead. Which is still weird. But it's good enough. Yep. No, probably not. Nom nom. Have a good night. I should stop on time today. For once. Okay. That is... not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Oops. What does the double look like? Was there any big bug that we still have to fix? I think all the bugs are. Most of them. Where is it? Bug reports. So there is... double entries, shop, ultra wide scaling, tooltips, prices, system fonts, which we probably won't do now, guideline violation, and submit crash. That is almost all the bugs. Maybe we can fix all the bugs today. That would be crazy. Yeah, that doesn't look very good. Yeah, it's fun. Okay. I kinda wish I could set the line spacing. What is this? Rich label effect? I don't know what that is. Rich text effect. That sounds interesting. Is it like a shader or something? Wait, can I probably can set it on the theme, no? Rich text label. Focus normal. Oh, why did I not set it here? Like, why am I overriding this? Oh, I already set it up. I have set it up before. Oh, there is line separation. Look at this. And then default color black. That is very nice. Then all of these, except the mono because we don't use it, will be 28. And then... yeah. Then I can just use... but is it the old one? No, it is the correct one. And then we can just use this on the other theme. yeah. I have to go to sleep now. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Nadia. I will probably not continue too much longer, but we probably can fix all the bugs. So there will be a hotfix released after the stream. Dark theme. But the dark theme has the rich text level. Theme. Did I really do both already? Wait, it carried over. No, it didn't. Okay. So 28. Save. Okay, and then we can use the panel, which is the tooltip panel. Duplicate. Dark. And that will invert. And then it will be in the group. And now it should be adhering to the dark mode, which it does. And the line spacing is a lot better. We can make it larger though. Theme. Let's make it 4. Then we may be even coloring the number. Wait, was there an outline before on the panel? I think there was. Tooltip. Yeah. It needs the border color. And then we couldn't do a lot with this, but probably won't for the time being. Like the shadow can still be black, right? Well, okay, let's continue. That is custom tooltip we did, so this is just streaks and dark mode. Right? Yeah. Which label? Tooltip, dark mode, and visual improvements. Tweaks. Okay, the next one. Hub world scaling. That is very unimportant. That's the... Well... Font slow down. I guess it would be right. Shop upgrades. Hub world. How hard is it? Hub world. Let's see, what is the problem exactly? Where are the anchors? Yeah, that anchor needs to be here. I think we just need to anchor it correctly. Like this one scales. This one needs to expand. Oh. No. The anchor needs to expand. With the background. But if the background... I mean, if they keep the aspect ratio, that is true, but... not sure if they do. Wait, shouldn't all of them just anchor expand? Oh god. My headphones turned off. 1 second. I always forget to plug them in for some reason. Alright. That was already it. Like, if I anchor them, it means they don't scale, right? They don't scale with the window. So I have to scale them all. Like everything, I think. Everything, I think. Probably not. Probably will do some weird stuff again. But I am very curious if this will work. Wait, this can't even... Wait, why is it not snapping? Is it because it's rotated? Oh. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, we will see the difference on this one, I guess. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine. And that is not fine. That's why I didn't scale. Okay, let's save. And then export because it doesn't work in editor mode. And then I need to go to game capture. Oops. A second. And this. Now I go into window. Hey, why is it open? Oh god, what have I done? Save. Wait, something crashed on exit. Why did it actually crash? Like, I couldn't even read the arrow. Well, actually, I did close it, so that makes sense that the console was gone. Okay, everything is still in place. So if I go to windowed, how's it going? It's going actually very good. It is very good. I don't get stuck today. I just clicked things and stuff. Look at the node tooltips. And it is scaling correctly, actually. Ultra wide support. Amazing. Well, it's not entirely scaling correctly, but this is also not correct, like the shadows are incorrect. And the hover is incorrect. It is not a good job. Ultra high is... Wait, ultra height. It is ultra height as well. Well... And why is this not keeping the aspect ratio? Oh, I know why. I get it. We used to have the luxury. Yeah, that is not good. We used to have the luxury of just having a white background. So we could just expand it infinitely. Which we can't do anymore, so technically I need to put a different background. Like expand the background somehow. With random stuff on all sides. So that won't really work. This one is fine. But the other stuff, not really. Yeah, I should just anchor it. Not expand the stuff. Let's put this here. Foreground is fine. This one should be there. That one should be here. And then this one should be here. And this one should be here. Oops. Thank you, though. A classic. I always forget to go back into screen capture. And then the shadow should be here as well. Why is it moving so weird? Oh. And then this one. And then this one. And then the background expands. Up there. I really need to change my overlay to not show auto mod messages. Wait, was it really? I don't know. I think it's because classic black probably flagged it like stereotyping. But that is not what you said. Auto mod kinda racist. Okay. Let's see. Wait, what am I doing? I need to export. Yeah, mods cancel auto mod. Okay. Back to game capture. Oh, that looks weird. On stream. If I call game capture and resize the window. Maybe I should display capture. But that is actually not bad. Like the background is stretching, which is weird. But the things are at the correct place at least. This is also very stretchy. Oh, what is this? Oh god. Why is this not expanding? I did set it to angle. Oh, it's probably because the inside. Here. So that is all expanding correctly. That one should be anchored here. That one should be anchored here. That one should be anchored here. Wait, but that's... month? Why is this so dark in background? But that is correct though. Oh, you can see again. Like it's set up correctly. Unless I... Oh, keep size. Ignore size. Wait, what? Yeah, keep size and scale. Ignore size and scale. Keep aspect. No, it can't keep aspect. Because if it keeps the aspect ratio, I guess it would. No, in this case. That is weird. Then this, which should be not a panel. What is all the other ones? Right. It doesn't have an override. I feel like this should just be in the themed UI group as well. But shouldn't it already be through this? Oh, it isn't. Makes sense then. How are the other ones doing this? And loose pop-up. And then... Wait, but wasn't this scaling? Wait, is this not working in the game? Doesn't it adjust the theme when we actually play? Oh, I shouldn't have done this with the shoot cursor. Okay. I never start from the hub. I'm so used to going back to the menu to start the game. I really don't need the portal thing. Really? I should have rejected it. Wait, what? I just thought I missed, but... Where are the decoys at, yo? Please give decoy. Damn, that took quite a while. Okay. Yeah, it is. It is the correct theme. So the... Only the evolution mode doesn't have it. So I guess this one needs it. Like this. I could put it here. And then it should work. I think. I did want to adjust the rhythm channel as well because currently it doesn't take the... Yeah, now it's working. Okay. It doesn't take the combo multiplier. Forgot about that. So this is... Wait, let's export again, just to test. Like, it's not too word right, it is stretching. But it doesn't look terrible. Yeah. That is fine. It is weird, but we can actually make it true right at some point. We just need to fiddle around with like the AI generations. But that is good enough for now, I think. Mm, mm, okay. That is the next thing on the list. We were so productive today. I feel like the chill streams are the most productive. That is, I mean, I guess if we are unproductive, it becomes an unchill stream. So that is probably the reason. Fix ultra-wide scaling in the hub world and anchoring. Hub world, ultra-wide, and scaling and anchoring. Plus evolution mode pop-up. Pod mode. Warning. Evolution mode. Warning. Dark mode. Okay, that is one more thing off the list. Look at this. So many things fixed and done. So the only bug that is left is the fonts. Which should be fairly easy. Like if I just go to theme, let's turn on the music again. If I just go to the theme and set the fonts here, it should all be fixed, right? Font. Hey, where's the font? Where are my fonts? Oh, it isn't fonts. Just cancel out word. And that is act string, so that's a system font. We could just do a fallback. Font. Oh. Wait. Wait. Is there only system fonts? I thought there was something else. If I put a new label. I guess it isn't. New font file. No. Well, I guess it is not very easy to fix then. I thought Budo came with fonts. But that is not the case. Why did I think that did I really use system font? I thought I switched to system font because the other fonts had some weird behavior. But apparently it is not possible. Alright, then I retract my statement. Until we have a actual custom font or use like a open source thing, we can actually not fix it. But it's not important anyway, like no one else this is true. Unless you have like Arch Linux and didn't install Arial Which is the most basic font that ever existed. Well, it's a real board, to be fair. Alright. Sorry, Shwez. But that is not gonna work. Or anyone who uses Arch. I am surprised actually how many people in our community use Arch. Yeah, but that is not fixable. Not easily, at least. Well, it would be easy, like I could just drag in a font, but it would change how the game looks. I heard Arch. Neurons activate. Or the notes in chat. Why does it still show or didn't say? Okay, so that is not fixable. There is no packaged font. Obligatory use Arch. Yeah. That is something for the future. Let's put this up here to meta stuff. Custom packaged. And then I could just move it. Yeah, I do have the shadow. I thought I had to adjust the shadow in the actual art, but I can just move it. So let's move back the shop and its shadow. Just so it is not as obstructed with the play button. Like this. It is smaller now. That is fine though. Okay. How does this look when I export? Trader for Arch users and a nerd for Windows users. What am I? I'm a traitor for Arch users and a nerd for Windows users. I mean, normal Linux user? Probably. Like any Linux distro that is not Arch. Like, it's definitely not a Mac user, because that would be a traitor for everyone. Ubuntu, yeah, that's the classic. What was that? Like, almost crashed. Like, the audio crackled. That looks weird. Like, it feels like they are connected. Well, they are, I guess. Why is the hitbox so large? Wait, is it working even? Yeah. What if I full screen this? Modulus. This also needs to be fixed, actually. But that is annoying though. That is a default behavior of the drop down. That it's behind the cursor. Yeah, that looks weird. Maybe I have to make it even smaller. What does the... Oh. I'm overthinking this. It's fine. Definitely better than before, I think. Wait, do you even see? Yeah, you do, but you don't hear. Alright. That is fine. That is... Is it even better? It barely changed. I liked it more before. Where is he? Look. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Tweak shop position and size. Move shop to avoid play button overlap. It still overlaps, but not as much. Okay, that is another thing off the list. Abandon run and reintroduce slowdown. It is the usual end time. I kinda wanna keep going though a little bit. We did fix all the bugs though. So I probably should push the hotfix before I do other stuff. Okay, that will be hotfix 2. Export. Okay, and then we push, which needs the stuff. The good stuff. My password stuff. And then that will be a number of errors. What is that? Anyway, ja, circle tool, yeah. Push. Okay. And then we test. Yeah, I guess I won't do anything else. Like, we have done enough today. I really should get back into the habit of going to bed on time. But let's test the build and then push it to Steam. And maybe get a new high score while testing. Okay, so that is working. That is working. Okay, that is all working. That is not working. But it's fine, because it's the legacy mode. That one is working. Should I fix it? No, I don't fix it now. It's fine. That's all working. That is very nice. Okay, then this is working. All of this is working. And then photo this. And then I go into game capture. So you can actually hear. Okay, okay. I guess it's an easy fix as well, but... yeah, let's write it down. OBC 0. Speckle 0, not scaling in ultra wide. Yeah. Okay. Let's play some rounds. Get a new high score. Should be easy. Like, just get a 200 combo, right? Although I didn't wash my mouse pad, my desk mat yet. And it kind of loses some of the movements. Already lost the target challenge because I didn't pay attention. That's stupid! Kirana! No! Oh god. Wait, there's another bug. I forgot about this. I kinda want to fix it as well. Wait, didn't it just... Jesus Christ. Let's write that down as well. That is... and decoy... initial and label... wrong. Hello, Carol! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing, little dino? Wait, everyone could see you, Nizumi. I'm not sure what did... Are you okay? Am I missing something? What did you mean by that? Oh, it's 0 score. What am I doing? Oh, another rhythm challenge. I missed one. No. I'm good. I'm winning. I'm winning. Form Riku Sabathon Chicken Sona. I'm sorry, I'm not following. But I hope everything is fine on Riku Sabathon. I saw she streamed. She kinda... Did she say she's ill? And had to rest for a couple of days? Why is she already streaming again? I hope she is doing fine. See, that's what I meant by I'm not multitasking. I'm not good with multitasking. I can keep track of these squad targets while playing, while talking. Like, I can only kick the buttons while talking, but the target challenges I completely lose track of. Yeah, I probably won't play for long on this because it takes quite a while, especially if I'm not paying attention to these score targets, to get a relatively high score. Even if it's just like 100,000 or something, still it takes quite a bit. What is chicken sauna? Did I really miss that? That is not very good. No, I get rhythm challenge all over the place. No, I messed up. That could have been a really nice combo. My highest combo so far, by the way, not to brag or anything, but I did have a 114 combo. Can I beat this today? Looking good, already at 80. No, I missed it! No, I got distracted by a stupid piranha again! It wasn't even in the way. I just got distracted. No, what have you done, Daixa? It's not even hard to avoid the piranha, but like on high combo, it's literally just killing the combo and then screws off. I would be happy to change it to a challenge where you just have to avoid it and get like a bonus points for avoiding it instead of having this occasional one piranha that does nothing but reset your combo. There it is again. Oh, what am I doing? I need to try and get a decoy and pause the decoy and let the piranha leaves while the decoy is active. I should have pushed the update first. But I guess it is the test run, so... Although I didn't change anything in gameplay. Well, I guess I did. Like, we could test the submission as well. Oh, I almost messed up. God damn it! It's the piranha again! I was at 94! No! And I didn't get a decoy to pause! A score target without losing combo, let's go! Am I a god gamer? Am I the gamer queen? Oops, I lost the score target. Never mind. Reputation ruined. What? How did I miss it? Oh, I don't have a shield anymore. Need to be careful. I need a cursor that protects from the piranha as well. Angle cursor. When you kick the piranha, you get bonus points. Jesus. Okay. Oops. Okay. God damn it! That piranha literally always spawns at the worst time. What is happening? Literally ruined all my combos. Uh-oh. Emotional support cursor, yeah. Was it supposed to be 15? 15 what? Ultimate cursor with 1 million points. Max basic cursor upgrade is still only gives you 10. No, it is. It's like the base cursor is 10 and the max cursor is 20. I'm doing my game for a jam, trying not to get distracted, but I'm already very tired. I feel like I won't have time to finish everything I planned in the next 2 days. Oh, you mean for the GMTK game jam? Maybe we do something tomorrow for it as well. Maybe on Saturday. I don't think I will spend more than 1 day on it. And I didn't have really... I did have kind of a cool idea, but I'm not sure how it will work. Yeah, Emo, good luck with it. For sure. Are you doing it alone or are you on a team? Cursor that does with a complimentary then combo. I mean, I guess it is what your submission is, right? Like the killing the boss and stuff. Alone, well, that is a very hard thing to do. So good luck. Okay, 81 combo, guys. Let's go. Already ruined it because I talked too long. Lost my flow. He's Batman. Wait. God damn it. Uh-oh. Yeah, that is the target ruined again. Didn't have time to get back up to 700. What? How did that happen? Can't take that one. I mean, I am flying, right? If I didn't get my combos ruined every time by that piranha, then I think I will wait out the score target real quick. Then I would already be at 100,000 for sure. Wait, the score rush expired. Maybe I should have continued. Don't wait out the score targets above 5 seconds. Hi, combo rhythm challenge. No, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't talk while I do this. I can't listen to the beats. What am I doing? Wasted points. Though that piranha is BM. What was that sequence? It went like to the corner. Like far corner 5 times in a row. same color. How? I should switch categories. Should probably stream in the games category so people know it's actually on Steam. If there are any new viewers. Ah, god damn it. I don't like target challenges, by the way. Just so you know. Why do I never look at the color that is last in the challenge? Ruining my own combo opportunities. This time, not the piranha's fault. Like, how can it always go to the piranha? That is shocking. Oops. Damn. I think challenges should be forced. Challenges should be forced on you. I mean, I accept all challenges anyway. But yeah, that was a decision that I made. To have it like optional, like... It was not specified. I can make them not optional. But like, I feel like it's frustrating for people that struggle with the challenges to just lose points. We could remove the penalty and make it not optional, but that's also weird. Bro! Good night, Kara. I clicked the blue instead of the red. The shield cursor is broken, by the way. Like, this is crazy. I mean, I guess it gets harder on higher score because there's more decoys. But it is crazy. Like, you can't lose. I didn't even lose one. Like, I haven't kicked a single decoy without a shield. 1400 score rush would ruin me. Score goal is meh. Yeah, both challenges are kind of meh. We need new ones for fun. Yeah, the bubbles are annoying as well. I want to rework that. Didn't have time, but we fixed all the bugs. We can rework it tomorrow. 3 sec doesn't regenerate. I've only seen one shield regen. That is when you get eaten. Yeah, that's a bug. I forgot to write that down actually. Shield stack can't regen after piranha debuff. Yeah, true. That is a bug. I forgot to write it down. I mean, skill issue, right? I haven't been eaten by the piranha, so I get my 3 stacks. Don't get piranha bitten. Easy. What if you make it a feature? Wait, what exactly? Like the piranha breaking your cursor permanently? That was a lucky challenge because I did not click that button correctly. If you get hit with no shield, you get 2 strikes. That would be interesting. But, like, not in relation to the Kirana, but in relation of the shield cursor. I'm over a drunken Sabbath stream and I'm barely keeping it together, but have an awesome death. Okay, Riku, thank you for telling me, because Kara was here earlier and I had no idea what was going on, but that explains it. So I guess Kara was drinking with you? That would make sense. Wait, I forgot which one. This one. Why are you drinking when you're ill? Like, didn't you say you're sick and you need to rest for 3 days? Like, how are you already drinking if you're sick? Oops. No! That could have been a win. Yeah, I need to know if the shield goes, so that thing is crazy. Or buff the other cursors. I could buff the other cursors. I could give the twin cursor double combo and like double the basic cursors score. That could be fun. What was that? The double tapped. I had this before and I was actually able to double tap the sequence as well, but that one was weird. How does this happen? I think it's... Oh, I know why. It's because the song restarted. In the middle of it. See, every time I talk I lose the combo. What am I doing? Also, it doesn't pause. That's another bug that I forgot to write down. Like, there's so many things that I notice while playing, and then I don't write it down because I'm playing. I could just pause the game and write it down, but, you know. I wouldn't, actually. Wait, what will I do things? Rhythm game doesn't pause after. And then... some restart breaks rhythm game because of the overlap, which I'm not sure if I can even fix. I should probably just have the transition not like block the rhythm game at the end of the transition, because that is not like it's because it's based on the song position. If the rhythm game starts at the end, it will just double up. What is the other thing? Alcoholics don't tend to make the best decisions when it comes to drinking alcohol. I don't think Riku is an alcoholic. I think it's a subtle goal to have a drinking stream. So I do not think that is an accurate assessment. Although I'm sure you were just joking. And it was pretty funny. Yep, but that is very true. Yeah, like a drinking stream, like a Sabathon Core drinking stream, but I think so. Like, I think that's pretty common. as a submission goal. Damn, there's so many decoys now. Oh god. Which is actually makes it easier to combo because I can just wait. Oh no! I didn't see the piranha head behind the menu. Yeah, that is probably death. Like only one shield. Oh no, it is recovering. Oh, I know what it is. If you have 3 shields and then get eaten, only 1 shield can recover. But if you only have 1 shield and get eaten, then it can't recover. Because if you have 3 shields, if you only have 1 shield, the timers are already running. Like the recovery timer is already running because it goes in parallel. So if you get eaten with 1 shield, the timers run out after you get eaten. But when you have 3, you lose all shields, but only trigger 1 timer. But that's an easy fix as well. Like, but since we have to rebalance anyway, I could just make the timer always restore a shield on the same timer instead of having them recharge sequentially. Instead of having them recharge in parallel, we could make it sequentially, which would also fix this bug. Drunk ItaGy stream where you break a combo, you take a shot. That is interesting. I would need a combo cursor to protect the combo. Wait, is that a double tap? Is there a double tap without score change? So maybe it is a different issue. Almost lost my combo. Jesus Christ. Whoa! One of these decoys is so crazy. It is such high chance. It's like every 3rd one. What is this? Wait, did I not cap the spawn chance? I mean, I guess it is every 3rd one. Like 30% was the high. Like the highest chance. That's where I'll be showing you what I have been cooking for a week with Unreal Engine. Oh. That will be interesting. Wait, for the game jam? No, for a week, so we've been working on it. Drinking a karaoke runs deep. Also, the food oil runs deep. What? Eat the dense fibrous food too. I don't drink, by the way. I basically never drink. I also don't smoke. I never did. Just to have like a baseline so you understand what your queen is about. No, it's not that big of a deal. Actually, I did drink occasionally in the past. I just don't like it. Like, it's not like I don't like drinking with friends and stuff, but I mostly don't enjoy the taste of most alcoholic stuff. We don't want that quality. Wait, our fish? Can pufferfish drink? I'm not even sure if normal pufferfish can drink alcohol. Soju? No, I don't think I have. Fruit juice? Wait. Did I? Maybe. Wait. Don't think so though. Now I don't know the color anymore. Oh, I guess I do. No, I don't think I had soju before. Oops. Gateway to being an alcoholic. God damn it, I should... Every time I talk I lose. Because I don't hear the sequence. Makes you think you're good at drinking and when you stand up, stabs you in the leg. That sounds funny. Wait, soju is alcohol? Is it like a fruit wine or something? Or what exactly is it? Like a high concentrated sweet alcohol? In an orange can. There's one drink in Japan in an orange can. That thing is dangerous. Is it the same? Oh, flavored rice wine. I did, actually. No, I did. Wait, did it? Was it soju? No, I think it wasn't. I did drink rice wine though when I was in Japan. Like hot rice wine. Did I really just lose a target challenge? Why am I losing track? Am I nervous? Like I didn't mess up rhythm challenges when I wasn't on stream. Kuno's version of drinks. Oh, there's so many decoys, bro. No, I missed it. Wait, how long does it take you guys to get to 200k? Because I have a feeling I am quite fast. Should I make the twin... Is anyone using the twin cursor, by the way? And should I make the twin cursor gain double combo? That would make sense for twin cursor, right? Because currently the twin cursor is... I feel like it's trash. Like no one cares about clicking the wrong color. And it's kind of weird that you don't get any other bonus. And also limit your combo. Oops. Suntory? Wait, what? What is Suntory? My friend said code you need to drink before you leave Japan. And we played some drinking games. I mean, Japanese... It's kind of weird that Japanese have such a strong alcohol, even though they don't really... Like, they are really weak against the alcohol. Twin cursor is nice, but not worth the in long term. Is it really nice? I think it's boring. I think it's just boring. Like, not clicking alternately is kind of weird. Yeah. Hard to use. Twinkles as bait for the mine, yeah. Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, because you click faster. But in the moderate call right in the middle of you saying something about Kara. I said that Kara... I didn't understand anything Kara said. And then when you came here and said you were drinking, then everything made sense. Hard to get points in use, yeah. Not because they live... Oh. It's not because they live depressed. What? Has some of the strongest drinking culture. Yeah, true. I guess that's true. But I feel like most Japanese people are known for not handling their alcohol well. Which is kind of weird. Because the opposite is true as well. For like... in some cases. Well, there's literally an enzyme that they don't have, which breaks down alcohol. Or that many Japanese people don't have. I barely got that target challenge. Oh god. Oh, rhythm challenge at 70, guys. 100 ink. No, I forgot that I can read out the decoy. 109. Not a personal best, unfortunate. It is really hard to start a rhythm challenge with high combo because it doesn't pause. So you can't, like, you have barely any time to react to the new button. Kara is a smart and not drunk at all sweetheart. Has an issue with typing or formatting sentences in general in all languages when it comes to writing. It was me only getting drunk today because it was one of the subathon goals, but I'm sobering already. Oh, I'm really sorry then for thinking Kara was drunk. So I guess it's dyslexia. Like it sounds like dyslexia, which I guess a lot of people have. So sorry if I offended Kara. Sorry. Didn't know. It's not that they don't hold it well, it's that they do too much. Yeah. Well, they drink and sleep on the streets like it's normal, kind of, you know. But there was something about an enzyme that they don't have, right? That breaks down alcohol. So I'm pretty sure it's not just drinking too much. Okay, type of dyslexia. Yeah, I kind of thought that they maybe drank with you because you are pretty close, and they were also in the voice call last time. So I thought maybe they were playing along. But again, why are you drinking if you're sick? Damn. am I doing? Well, that's minus 10k. Things are getting dangerous now. Stop clicking decoys. Focus squad. Oh god, a double decoy. What am I doing? And then I lose the challenge. Jesus. Focus squad. It's really hard. Like above 100k, the decoys are crazy. And it isn't maxed out yet. I thought it maxes out at 300k. Like how do I already have that many decoys? Didn't I calculate that it maxes out at 300k when I implemented it? I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe I did reduce it again. I don't remember. They were just enjoying me saying that strong stuff. And I took 2 days off to get healthy again before continuing my subathon and keeping my drinking night. Don't worry, I mean, yeah, of course I was playing safe. Wait, did you really rest 2 days? Well, that's good then. Good in job. Little check. Feels like 10k for real life doesn't feel scary enough. I mean, with the shield cursor it doesn't, but it is. Super scary, it doubles. If you remember, it doubles every time. It's just that his shield cursor is so OP that you don't care. What am I? Why am I missing so many? I really like dying fast, but the higher you go, the harder it gets to play fast. This is annoying. Piranha. Take a deep breath every time a decoy comes. Oh, the fast swaps are so hard. Bro. Bro. Okay. Like, the funny thing about the fast swaps is you could just click the same button again, but it's so hard to react to them if they swap so far. Like, you don't even have to move your mouse technically, but you never know when it doesn't swap. Oh god. No! The piranha again. A classic. damn it. Yeah, I guess it took you quite a while then, Nom Nom, if you are playing slow and don't really hit decoys. How long did it take you to get to 200k? How long have I been playing? I'm already at 200. I feel like it's only been 40 minutes or something. Where's the decoys, bro? What is happening now? I can't get over 100. Unfortunate. Like, the only way to get a really high combo, I guess, is to do it early with low score. Unless I get really good at avoiding decoys. Although it's kinda easy. I guess it helps. Like, if you can react and just wait the decoy out, it kinda helps because you have plenty of time to think. If there's many decoys. Well, I feel like it's more of a distraction though. Okay, like, literally every second button is a decoy, but as soon as a piranha comes, and I would appreciate the decoy to wait the piranha out, there's literally no decoy to be seen. Murphy's Law in action. Well, it's not really Murphy's Law, kind of. Yeah, we need to have some kind of long-term progression or short-term progression. Like, short progression during the game. Because it is fun, but it will get stale. We need some kind of system that makes the main loop more interesting. Like, the boss would be really nice for, like, feeling that you are doing something. But it won't change the fact that the gameplay stays the same all the time. I feel like we need to, like I don't want to influence your submissions or anything, but maybe I just put my own submission. Maybe I shouldn't mention it. What I had in mind. Or what I have in mind, or what I know it would be. We had the random fish. To the very annoying piranha. Like, it would be nice to have some kind of either a upgrade system. Like, every time you complete a challenge, you get, like, some kind of upgrade that you can choose, like in a roguelite. Or we could have levels. So you have to complete objectives to finish a level. And then get through levels and stuff. Like, there's many things we could do. But I'm not sure what would be the coolest. Like, you can also... I'm surprised that people stick with this. Like, you can just completely change everything. Which nobody did so far. Hmm... 10k initial penalty along with the shield cursor feels a bit meh. Even with my slow... Yeah, it is... Yeah, it is the shield cursor's fault, really. Like, I feel the penalty is quite high, actually. For starters. Like, if you don't have an upgraded cursor, the penalty feels horrible. I love it. Feels like a game I'd get addicted in an hour of playtime. Really? Well, you can play it. It's only $2. I don't have the right to give submissions, so ignore what I want. Wait, what? Why not? I'm just daydreaming about the 2 circles taking an exciting spin. Why would I ignore you? You can't just play the game. But you don't even have to play it for long. You can just put your submission, and if you have a cool idea, people can vote on it. You don't need a high score to influence where the game goes. Just need to be on the leaderboard and people need to like your submission. Because I pressed enter before. What am I doing? I didn't pay attention. Oh god. Wait, how far do I even want to go? I wanted to end the stream. Like an hour ago. And now I have the high score. I guess I lose on purpose. And submit. Like, I don't really want to go to 300k. Bro, my shield recharges literally the second I kick the decoy. Like 3 times in a row. What would be a good number to end on? I'm 69. Probably not. Like, maybe 420, 69? But even that is so far away. I see why the win button is important. It's not though, I can literally just lose. I can just click every decoy. But yeah, there should be a menu button for this, for sure. Let's do... Oh wait, without the win button you can't get a perfect number. I feel I cooked with what? My pride. I mean, that's also a skill issue. Oh god, wall of text. No, I don't have right to give submission, so ignore what I was. I'm just daydreaming about the 2 circles. Taking an exciting, flashy supernova spin, which reveals the score rush screen that appears on the screen every now and then. Just a transition, but it would make sense because it gives people the dopamine they want, and they gotta keep going for this good dazzling feeling again. 2 circles taking an exciting, flashy supernova spin, which reveals the score rush screen. Damn, Rico cooked indeed. I'm not entirely sure what you mean though, but it sounds very nice. I'm just thinking there might be... Like, I did think of a focus challenge. It could be like a spinning dance. Like they keep spinning in a spiral and keep closer and closer to the center, and then you just have to click them. and they don't move when you kick them, but they only move at a sequence. And then you kick and kick and kick and kick and get a super bonus round and bonus mega combo. Take the chicken and replace it with my request. No! She can put her thing on the leaderboard herself. Like, if you don't want to buy the game, I will give you a key. And then you can put it on the leaderboard with like 1 score, and then everyone can upload it. Damn, I forgot which color was next. Okay, what is a good number? 250k sounds like a round number that we could go for, so let's kick some decoys. I'm an idiot. I kicked 3 instead of 2. Well, time to make 20k. I mean, I can represent Riku's submission as well. Like, Nom Nom, your submission is a great idea as well. Like, I love the boss idea. Damn, you know what I think? This game... Like, do you guys know Tetris Effect? Imagine this game with, like, the graphics of Tetris Effect. That is insane. Like, at all of the... I think... Oh god, I have to write this down. Like, Tetris Effect feels insane. I feel like this game is kind of in the same vein. Like this atmospheric sound experience. Like, if we get the visuals to the quality of Tetris Effect, this game would be insane. Did I really not kick that? Come on, though. Okay, time to kick decoys. Lose 1 score rush challenge. Wait, do I get points for kicking a decoy? I don't think so. Oh no, I lost another one. Mistakes were made. No more challenges. And no more decoys. I need to be careful. characters, I don't get my shield back. Oh no, I accepted the challenge. No, what have I done? Okay. Okay. Wait, I can't click it. Damn, this would be really hard to synchronize. Unless the next button is the decoy. Which it isn't. Wait, I can't even do it. The game pauses every time I get 10 points. If the game pauses every 10 seconds, I can never get... I can never get to 0 if the game pauses every 10 seconds. Oh no. And now I'm below. Oh, I hate this. Well, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Tetris effect style VFX. That is my submission. Here are the guidelines, by the way. Really cool. Let me put... Yeah, let's take some screenshots. Oops. Oh, I lose my likes, it's fine. Change anyway. Okay, what do we have? Number 1, your queen has taken the throne live on stream. I buy it just to wait a few more days. Yeah, it's fine. I'm having the worst time trying to eat bulldog in the morning. What is that? Dance of fire and ice. Make the red button fire and the blue button ice. Damn, that could be very nice. For my next submission, I'll change the movement of the circles, and instead of them moving after you click, they move slowly and then quickly alternating. Wait, what? Oh, you mean like the movement in general? Like the base movement? I like it. Yeah, well, you could. Slowly and quickly. I'm not sure what exactly that means. I might have to play just to hit a T-pose on Corey. Huh? What do you mean T-pose? You want a T-pose on the leaderboard? Well, yeah, I took screenshots. I will post the guidelines. I guess I could also post the... whatever. Slowly, then quickly alternating. Also, they just move through the center every time, but slowly and quickly. But what would you press? You still press alternatingly, right? Rico has a question. I love when people say I have a question instead of just asking the question. They spin. Yeah, but will it be permanent? Like, so the old gameplay is gone? They just spin and you kick them? Yeah, Flushy, ask away. Oh, well, yeah, well, ask. Please ask your questions. Wait, let me get in the upload and then I will get big. Today, no outro. There will be no outro today. We will listen to this beautiful, serene music with a big quarry in the front. Today was so much fun. I'm so happy we finally could get some productive things going on with a lot of— Wait a minute, this stream is not over. I have to push the game. We will not listen to I guess we can. I have to release the game. The hotfix. Am I cooking? Are you cooking? With what? Let me draw something as a visual representation later for the next submission. What happened to your caps key? Did it break? Got some work to do. Give me 5 minutes. Well, in 5 minutes the stream will probably, maybe... Well, we can talk a little bit more. Let's talk a little bit more while I push the game to Steam. Today was more relaxed, yeah. It makes a huge difference if you actually get things done instead of getting stuck on one bug. It is quite different for sure. The caps key is because I'm at work. Wait, did you really start writing in caps as soon as you got to work? I feel like you didn't. I feel like that's a lie. Wait, what am I doing? Where is it? Where's my Steam SDK? Here. Hotfix 2. That is hotfix patch 0.3.0.2. Can't be bothered to uncaps. I'm currently filling out an MFG drawing. Like to see you happy and not insane. That is nice to hear as well. Oh yes, I'm always insane. Even when I'm happy. Kind of. I like this angle. Like, if I look at chat like this, I really like that. Just so you know. It is surprisingly well aligned when I look at my second monitor. MFG drawing equals manufacturing drawing. Oh. No, I'm not gonna eat you. Yet. Let's see, is it going... do you hear the game? Yeah, you do, right? No. Okay. Ta-da. Close this. And then I can go here. And then... By the way, Rico, are you still here? Wait, no, I think you said you have 5 minutes. Did you see Quarry in the well or basket, whatever you want to call it? I thought it looked kind of like a basket, although it would look like a stone basket. But it's not really a well, is it? Basket Quarry, he's very cute. Nobody actually talked about it. Please, Batman. Where is my Steam stuff? Quarry on a podium needs to be a sticker. Yeah. I think I might animate some emotes tomorrow. Set. Branch. And bug fixes. What did we fix today? What was the main thing? I guess it was just bug fixes, whatever. Here we go for 5kk. Wait, what? Oh, we have a good boy for 5kk. It's just 5k. 5 million would be a little bit too much. Get it on a custom MTG sleeve. Shame immortalized true. It kinda grew on me. Like, I don't even mind it anymore. It is still the most disliked video on the channel though. Just for your information. Like the good boy clip, people did not like it. Speaking of emotes, could we get submit 70 emotes for you to use on your channel? Oh, submit? You mean like put 70 emotes on 70? I don't know. Alright, the patch is live. You can now play the game with the new stuff, which is just bug fixes and tooltips. Oh yeah, the like the buy buttons and stuff. And the prices. The double thing here. And then the crash is gone. Many fixes. That is, let me write that notes while I talk to you guys. Ask you to add certain 70 mods to use on the channel. Yeah. There is already a Make a Wish channel in Discord. If I like the 70 submission, I am adding it. I actually added People Riot today on request by Code Bilen. Before I go, I want to say, Query, good job. You did really good today, as you always do. Thank you, Dum Dum. That is very nice. Thank you. That is what you would like to hear. And good job, Query. Can someone give me a hyper pet? Hey, Baptiste. Damn, Baptiste is lurking, just waiting for an opportunity. Thank you, Baptiste, for the hyper pet. We need a quality plushie mode. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. You're someone important to me. The reasoning is simple like a seashell. I'm all in for Dreamer's War, all against giving up. This is absolutely unrelated to the question I want to ask, but I really wanted to let you know this. The question can wait until... Oh, thank you, Rico. You are also special to me. That's why you are a VIP. Thank you. But what's the question though? Wait, I wanted to write patch notes. What fix patch 0302? And then... Oh, can I ask a question? Was my question. That does make sense. That checks out indeed. Baseball, huh? Okay, that is patch notes. That's gonna be fixed ultra wide scaling and anchoring. Fixed. How do I say that? Fixed. Hub world elements, position and scaling. Positioning and scaling for ultra wide monitors. Wait, is it? Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, that's fine. And then fixed tooltips and shop. Fixed cursor tooltips. Covering fixed tooltips covering layout being nailed. let's just say improved tooltips. Cursor tooltips. And then cursor upgrade tooltips. Flushy reached his question availability for today. Asks a question, yes, thank you, walks away, true. And you've lost your raisin check availability, true as well. I actually should have drank more. Art related, I have an awesome animated loading screen idea I wanna gift you. No matter whether it will make it into the game or not. Oh, you mean animated loading screen in the game? I wanted to ask whether I could make it for you, but I wanna do it so bad that maybe not even you can stop me making it. I'm too much into the idea. Wait, like an animated loading screen for the game? I mean, yeah, if it fits, I guess. It depends. Wait, for this game? Or like for the stream? Because do games have usually animated loading screens? I don't know. I guess they could. Yeah, it would be nice. Fitting to the vibe, not even we know where this game goes. Interesting. You can't pitch the details. Maybe in DMs, where you can do it on stream as well. But I'm not sure. I do not care, I just want to make it. I mean, if we don't use it in the game, I can use it on stream. Like, I can make it the stream intro for a while for sure. Or put it in a trailer or something. Yeah, I would love that. What else did we do? Fixed double entries. Fixed leaderboard showing double entries after submission. And then let me check GitHub. Wait. Oh yeah. It is. Maybe it only looks good in my head, we'll see. It's midnight, Quarry, go to sleep. I'm writing patch notes. Let me write the patch notes, I have to. Thank you for the poop. Thank you for the 1-bit code beating. Patch notes. That is fixed pricing and tooltip levels. Fixed shop. Fixed shop showing incorrect tooltips and pricing. And then fixed price not updating after purchase. And then what else? Wait, that's the wrong branch. Wait, is it? No. Oh, it didn't update. Wait, what? Oh. Cycle time, oh yeah, the crash. The submit crash. Fixed occasional crash on submission. On submit screen. when trying to submit. No, crash after submit. And then wait, ad break. Wait, are you still not subbed? It kind of feels weird when people that are regulars don't get hit by gift bombs. Twitch U-block script for the win. Wait, is it actually working, Flushy? Like, I have been getting ads for ages. Although I have my own workarounds. Not, like, for legal reasons. I don't have any workarounds. No, I'm just kidding. I use alternate player. Beep boop. Thank you for another beep boop, 41-bit beep boop, Baptiste, and 40 Apple Pets. It's the end of the month, darling. I'm this close to live under a bridge. Nico, you have no idea how close I am as well. I mean, not really, but technically I am. And I shouldn't talk about it on stream. But yeah, I am not at a good spot financially. But maybe this update will take off magically. Maybe we go viral and I get a bunch of money from Steam from the game. Hopefully. Probably not though. I will probably search for some freelance opportunities that I can do in like, I don't know, a couple of days for big money. But we will see. Stay tuned. Like basically, today was the last time I was able to pay rent. Let's put it this way. But it will be fine. We'll be fine. I have some options. Don't worry about me. We will be fine. Even if this game and stream does not work out. It is all okay. Alright. Wait, what was the other thing? It was the guideline violation panel. You telling someone with OCD to not worry about you. Hey, what does OCD have to do with this? I feel like that's something different. I guess so. I guess it can. But when I hear OCD, I think of things not being symmetrical and stuff. Anxiety disorder. Oh, obsessive compulsive disorder, right? Yeah. It's not really. Is it anxiety? I didn't think it was anxiety. Streaming saved me from being a starving artist. Yeah. Like, I think I could make a lot of money with, like, doing rigging. Like live to be rigging stuff, but it takes a while to get like reputation, and there is just no time. The same goes for freelancing actually. Like I could probably code like a $2,000 solution for a startup in like 1 week, but I first need to find someone that will take the risk. But yeah, I have plenty of options. I just need to pursue them more vividly, more violently. It's not violent enough. I mean, take the risk of commissioning someone with no reputation. Wait, the guideline violation panel. Fixed guideline violation panel being blank. Effects. Being blank in dark mode and then guideline violation panel now highlights which rule was broken. Okay, what else did we do? Don't underestimate yourself, as it just started really that much. I mean, yeah, it's not that I'm underestimating myself, like I feel like I can do pretty much anything is not what I wanted to say. I can do a lot, I think. Like I have a lot of skills that are very valuable. The problem is finding people that want to use those skills. The first ones are mostly losing commissions in order to build your showcase, yeah. So it's again, that is again a time issue. Okay, what else did I push? That is... Wait, null pointer and hide? No, that's different. Dark mode guideline... Wait, what was that? The hiding of the hub world. Was there an error? I don't think so. Oh, it was the... Yeah, I remember. The leaderboard double entries. Highlight which guy... 6 shops showing incorrect prices. Notice that's what I wrote. And then... That is also correct. Custom tooltip we did. Tooltip, dark mode, and visual tweaks. Alright, dark mode. Dark mode was on... So that goes up here. And then person updating, occasional crash. That should be up here as well. In the guidelines, upward positioning, cursor upgrade tooltips. And then we have the dark mode tooltips. And dark mode arcade pop-up. Arcade evolution mode tutorial now considers dark mode, and then cursor tooltips now consider dark mode. Okay, that has been it, I think. Let's preview the patch notes. I'll read them again. Fixed leaderboard showing double entries. Fixed occasional crash on submit. Fixed shop showing incorrect tooltips and pricing. Fixed price not updating after purchase. Fixed guideline violation panel being blank in dark mode. Guideline violation panel now highlights which rule was broken. Fixed hub world positioning and scaling for ultralight monitors. Improved cursor upgrade tooltips. Evolution mode tutorial now considers dark mode, and cursor tooltips now consider dark mode. That is what we did this stream. That is quite a lot. I am happy with this. And post as one update. There's people that want to use those skills but they don't have money. That is also true. Started as a Hungarian vigor. I wasn't the only one, but I was the loudest and proudest one. And now beginners are asking me about pricing compared to Hungarian budget. I just started in November. My move is just, please go ask XY because they did this thing for the last 2 years. But unfortunately they all see me. Well, that is very good for you. I'm happy for you as well, that you are now established enough to make things work out. Okay. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Alright, so that has been it. I guess I will cue the outro. Let's close this. Okay. That has been it. We have done quite a lot. I was just writing the patch notes as you were hearing. And it is now the end of the stream. There is plenty to do tomorrow as well. We do want to introduce like the automatic challenge accept and automatic challenge decline, and the challenge icons that make the challenge overlay a bit more bearable and less intrusive. That we might do tomorrow, depending on how things go. I'm also thinking maybe taking part in the GMTK game jam, but only like 1 day or 2. But probably not though, it's only 3 days. So kind of want to keep working on the game as well. Alright, but that has been it. I have taken the top spot on the leaderboard. You're welcome. Feel free to try and get the top spot away from me. And next time I will probably go even higher, maybe, who knows. And good luck. Thank you for watching. Thank you all for being here, keeping me company. Thank you for all the bits and support. And thank you for just writing in chat, lurking, or being there, or whatever it is you are doing. And see you tomorrow. Bye! Bye!